And we welcome you to today's game between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the New York Mets, powered by Prize Picks. Here's your starting lineup for the home team. The New York Mets at shortstop batting first, Francisco Lindor. At third base batting second, Bo Bichette. At center field batting third, Luis Robert Jr. At first base batting fourth, Mark Vientos. At second base batting fifth, Marcus Semien. At designated hitter batting sixth, Francisco Alvarez. At right field batting seventh, Brett Beatty. At catcher batting eighth, Luis Torrens. And at left field batting ninth, Tyrone Taylor. And pitching today for the New York Mets, it's the right-hander, Nolan McLean. Your starting lineup for the New York Mets. All right, everybody, and we welcome you to this game between the New York Mets and the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Mets took the first game, D-backs took the second game, and now in a rematch of the World Baseball Classic Championship between the USA and Venezuela, they meet again. Eduardo Rodriguez against Nolan McLean tonight on the Bumphead City Field in the rubber match. Appreciate all you guys being here for this one. My name is cgiulianihpu. If you've never been to one of these streams before, how it works is like this. Fire away in the chat with any questions you might have. I'll be happy to answer about anything and everything. Any donation, get to your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order they see and vote in that poll. Who wins this one, the D-backs or the Mets? If you're a member, you can share your support for either one of these teams with the emojis in the chat. We got the emojis for Arizona and for New York available at your disposal. Again, appreciate all you guys being here. Back in college, how's it going, JP? Jackie Young returns to the Aces on a regular max deal. Not surprised by that. Dog sitting, two dogs. Oh man, yeah, they must be living the life right there. Must be living the life. Missed out on last OT. Oh man, yeah, last night was wild. Last night was it was a long OT. Yeah, UFL going to 10 teams by 2028. Did not see that coming at all. But Oklahoma City, I think, is a great market for a team. They don't have pro football. They're playing in a soccer-specific stadium, so it's not going to look terrible by any means. I think it's a really, really good move. And where will the 10th team be? My guess would be Boise. I think they were trying to go for Boise earlier. I think it's going to go Boise for that. Yeah, the AL Central is not great right now. AL Central is not great. The fact that the Twins are only a game back says a lot. All right, first pitch in there for a called strike, and we are underway. Yeah, no, exactly, Dex. Yeah, last year the Brewers like 0-5, or not 0-5, but their pitching was awful. 0-1 to Ketel Marte. That one misses inside. 1-1. Starting lineup for the D-backs. No Corbin Carroll today. He's been one of the best players in Major League Baseball. Whoa, this LED board got a huge update. What on earth? Wow, okay. The LED board got a massive update. Sweeper. Misses inside. 2-1. But Corbin Carroll, after 2 doubles and a triple yesterday, he is out with a hip flexor thing. It happened when he was trying to stretch out for a triple. Nothing serious. He's not getting an examination. It looks like he's going to be totally fine, but they're just playing it safe. So no Corbin Carroll today in the lineup. Starting lineup, Marte, Vargas, Perdomo, Del Castillo, Fernandez, McCann, Thomas, Tawa, and Barossa. Marte, half-hearted offer. He went on that one, full count. The thoughts, it's not a bad trade. It's actually not a bad trade for the Sky, oddly enough. You'll return to Birmingham? Well, fact. I mean, they're already in Birmingham. I don't think they're going to leave. I'd be surprised if they leave. Yeah, Embiid having surgery in Houston. Yeah. Oh, man. He cannot stay healthy. Full count here to Ketel, and he will chop that foul down the first base line. So we still have David Mem for 13 months now. Appreciate you re-upping. Appreciate you, man, on that one. Seattle Sea Dragons to be the 10th team. I could see that. I could see Seattle. I could see Boise, San Diego. I could see Oakland. You get 2 occurrences of an NBA team winning or having at least 10 losses by 20-plus points. Last year's Lakers and this year's Lakers. 3-2. Ketel. Right to second. 4-3 on the out. A long 7-pitch at-bat. And Ketel will go out. Yeah, San Diego will be a good market. Olympic tickets. Nice. 1 point. That's not bad, That's actually not bad. You know, I did not win the lottery for that, but I'm going to try to get other ways. That won't be a problem. Shelly gets his Twins even 500. He's the greatest manager of all time, as he should be. How's it going, JP? Happy Thursday to you, my man. Vargas, he has been red hot for the D-backs. He's kind of playing first, although 4-3 on the out there. I was going to say he's been thrust into that first base role after Santana's been struggling and the injury. Vargas has hit in every game this season. He's hitting 500. Was 3 for 4 with a pair of runs yesterday, but that's another 4-3 grounder there, and Perdomo coming up. Thoughts on UFL expansion? Did not see it coming, but I'm excited for it. I'm really excited for it. Yeah, Vegas. Though now Vegas has NFL, although they had it before, but now they're going to have more competition. 1-0 count, UFL expansion to Albuquerque. I think at some point, yeah, I think at some point, in fact, give Vegas a proper football team. UFL in Denver. I mean, they're doing well right now. Denver sports are doing well right now. Fouled off down the third base line. 1-1 on the half-hearted swing there. McLean on the bump in this one for the Mets. Perdomo 1 for 4 last round. He has not played the best as of late. The All-Star last year, he's hitting just 179 to start the year off. It's not been a good stretch of games from the last 5 games. He is just 1 for his last 15. That curveball misses down low, 2-1. I didn't see the Europa League and Conference League results today. I did not see that. So I have no clue who won in that. 2-1 the count to Perdomo. That's a sinker right down the middle. Diving play at first. He'll flip it to McLean. 3-1 on the out. Nice job there by Vientos, preventing that from getting out of the infield. Diving for that one, and Perdomo's struggles on the season to get on board continue. That one, not really any fault of his own. It was a heck of a play by Vientos. Diving for that ball. McLean covering. Yeah, Rockies look good so far. Yeah, UFL having about 16 teams. That's where Napoli said it was going to be. So, not surprised by that. A lot of boring games, though, man. Yeah, I'd be surprised on that one, too, Dexy. Yeah, critical covering the Rusina variable situation. I've not seen the video on that yet. But I do know about all the things that he said, or that she said, on random shows about how her husband is not that attractive and is not that good of a person. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, I can see why I cancel all the time. Yeah. Most overrated and underrated. Overrated? Oh, wow. 27 Yankees. Overrated. Oh, I disagree with that. Underrated 90s Reds. I'll give you that. 90 Reds, I'll give you that. Overrated? Man. I feel like we talk about the 09 Yankees the same way we talk about the 08 Celtics. I was like, I don't know. Tankathon WBA. Like, that was a good Yankees team, but it also was not a very deep rotation by any means. NFL antitrust thing? I mean, I'm not surprised. There's always going to be something like that when you have that much control over the market. Substitute this time for something else? Not yet, no. I'll figure something else to substitute it for. So we got bottom first, Eduardo Rodriguez on the bump, and he was... entering this year, it looked like he was one of the biggest free agent busts in the history of the D-backs. He was terrible his first 2 seasons in Arizona. But this year, he's been off to a great start. Knock on wood there. He's been off to a phenomenal start this year for Arizona. He is not allowed a run in 12 innings of work. 87th percentile in hard hit percentage, 90th percentile in ground ball percentage, 86th percentile in expected ERA. It's been very good so far. Hornets are the 2013 Warriors. You know, where they were just a young team that shot the ball well and then they got a good young core potentially. I don't hate it. The game's doing on streaming services. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised. I had a feeling something was going to come out. I don't think it's going to win, but I had a feeling someone's going to come out of that with all the streaming services and how much you need to be able to watch the NFL. Eduardo Rodriguez, an ERA above 5 each of the last 2 seasons. Has not allowed a run so far this year. First pitch to Lindor. He'll foul that one off behind home plate. 0-1 against Lindor, Bichette, Robert, Vientos, Simeon, Alvarez, Beatty, Torrens, and Taylor. So you're 1 through 9 for the Mets. In the outfield today for the D-backs, if it does get in the air, Thomas at center. Barossa played center the other night. He'll play right today in place of Corbin Carroll with the hip flexor. And Todd was out in left. Remember, Jordan Lawler got injured a couple of days ago. Actually, last week got injured in that 17-2 loss. He'll be on the IL for the next 60 days. 0-1. Sinker misses a bit low and inside. 1-1 the count. How's it going? Michael Frankby with you. Still waiting on grab up. That's awful. That sucks. Hornsick and Mullins from UConn. Yeah, more three-point shooters. Yep, that'd be insane. 1-1. Lindor, weak grounder to short. Perdomo's got it. 6-3 on the out. Again, Erod's done a very good job getting weak contact and ground balls this year. He starts off with an easy grounder there. March Redshaw's just upload a full replay of the High Point game. Oh, let's go. I will be playing that on loop for the end of time. Hit the SNY score bug. I have no problem with it. I'm watching it on the D-backs broadcast, but I have no problem with the SNY bug. Maybe just because I grew up with it. People looking at Melo and Khan being the new Splash Bros. So that makes sense. I mean, Knipples set the record. Whoa, yeah, that is holy cow. Yeah, the LED I did say was getting an update at some point. I guess the update came in. Wow. Those are good graphics. Called strike there on the bottom part of the zone. 0-1 the count to Bichette. Had a rough start to his Mets tenure. Was getting booed for signing that contract coming over from Toronto last season. Heard the boo birds, but this month he's really turned it on. In the month of March, hit .091, but over his last 5 games, so that changeup misses 2-1. Last 5 games, he's hitting .348. He's 8 for his last 23. Yeah, I saw the DOJ. I saw that. Not surprised with the streaming service. I'm not surprised by that. Under the Sport Broadcasting Act with a monopoly. How live did it go? It went well. We got the video out, so it was good. It's like an MS Paint bug. Not the worst if it bugs me. I mean, it's not the Rangers bug, at least. Other paper of record, so reliable and great. Dallas, Boston, LA Times. Yeah, LA Times is pretty good. Bichette into center field, and tracking that down is Thomas, one of the best defensive center fielders in the game. Line drive right to him. 2 up, 2 down. And it's the same pitching matchup as we saw in the final of the World Baseball Classic. McLean for the USA, Erod for Venezuela. And Erod looked very good in that one. He's picking up right where he left off to start this season. Yeah, it was fun live at it. It was a really fun one. We'll do it again if we hit 300. We'll do it again if we hit 300. Had Dreamer hit 100, someone donated 50, then Edab donated 150. Oop, I don't know what happened there. Way inside, 1-0. Do you think the DOJ has a point? I mean, it's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough because they don't go after other leagues for that. They don't go after the other leagues. So, I would be surprised. In the NFL, they have some of the best lawyers out there. They knew something like this was coming. The only time Celso Phoenix go for it? Okay, yeah, I might do that. 2-0 the count, because their coverage is pretty good. How's it going, Lou? 2-0 the count to Robert. He's going to take that into left center, and that is going to be the first run allowed by Erod this season. That is gone. That was a meatball right down the middle. Robert, second home run of the year. Mets up 1-0. Yeah, that was good the moment it left the bat. First run allowed by Erod all season. A meatball right down the middle. And Luis Robert gives the Mets the early 1-0 lead after a 2-for-4 game last time, picking up right where he left off. Yeah, it's crazy to see on that. That was right down the middle. Whew, man. Into the left field stands. Erod struggled with that a lot last season, allowing home runs, allowed 25 home runs last year in 154 innings. It was the 6th most home runs allowed by any pitcher in the NL last year, and that one's long gone. Vientos, he'll get underneath this one. He'll get the out here, as Thomas will make the play in left center. Mets get one, though. They lead 1-0. I should note the D-backs are 0-3 this season when they have a chance to get above 500. Off to a rough start here. They go 3 up, 3 down, then Robert takes some yard. I didn't realize how good Hap Wilson was in 1930. I did not realize that. Did not realize that. He was a good player, obviously. I didn't realize he was that close. The sentence should be for drunk drivers who are pulled over before they can actually hit someone. How long should the sentence be? Should never be allowed to drive again. Should never be allowed to drive again. I think it depends on your BAC. Raymond Stardust from 07? Probably at some point. Yeah, at some point I'll probably do one. From the one I did the vlog? Yeah, maybe at some point. I think it depends on your BAC. Like, I have a bit more sympathy, let's say, if you're, like, in a state where you can't be under the influence at all and you blow a .03 than if you blow, like, a .2. But you should never let to drive again. John Stray to Lawrence? I mean, Harbaugh did say everyone is tradable. He did say that. I buy it. I do buy it. He's not going to trade him for dirt cheap, but After what happened last year, it wouldn't shock me if Lawrence gets traded. Let me check if they update anything else with the LED, because they obviously that was a big update that they just did. Did they add any other sports? Okay, they didn't add any other sports. We'll add the standings. Last week, the Thunder clinched the one. Yeah, they're so good this year. 380 for Cabo Verde versus Saudi Arabia to Houston. Wow, that is a lot of money. For any sporting event, let alone that one. That is just nuts to think about. They've completely botched the World Cup. FIFA has completely made it a money grab. Beyond belief. Well, last night, yeah. Not last week. But Thunder's won, not surprised by that. Adrian Del Castillo, 1 for 8 so far this season. Got called up after the injuries to Pavin Smith and Carlos Santana, and Jordan Lawler. First pitch, in there for a called strike on the sinker, 0-1. Best player to put on a Met uniform. I can't say any of those guys. Man. You better than 1K? Yes, FIFA's money grab. Oh, yeah. Sweeper, in there for a called strike, 0-2. I mean, if I can't go any of those guys, we'll go to DeGrom. We'll Jacob DeGrom. Good movement on that pitch by McLean. Giants Cowboys room for Thanksgiving. Doesn't surprise me, unfortunately. 0-2, Del Castillo. That one's in the dirt. Curveball low and inside to the backstop. How the Cards manager scored with that many picks in 2024? Because Austin Fort's not a good GM, and I don't know why he still has a job. 1-2, fouled up by Del Castillo down the third baseline. If it's a giant money grab. Yeah, I'll go to ground on that one. Does anyone know that one? McLean is not allowed a base runner this season for getting ahead of the count 0-2. Del Castillo staying alive. Byron sell fork, knife, spoon. What? Well... I'll sell fork. 1-2, way outside on the curve, 2-2. Yeah, left on Giants Cowboys games on prime time, yep. Yeah, 25-75, it's not great. It's not, like, bad at all. But FIFA, they've, like, destroyed all the hype for this World Cup. Bring back the Japanese stacks. We're going to test some stuff out for the next month. 2-2, way outside. It's a full count. The changeup misses outside. And then FIFA, they changed it where you can't see where your seats are. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, Jets and Browns can screw up everything. 3-2, Del Castillo. Up the middle, but the shift is on, and it's right at the shortstop. 6-3 on the out. Fork is an easy buy. You can eat with your hands. Fork is the easy sell in that. You can eat with your hands. Fork is the easy sell in that. Just finger food. Just eat with your hands. Buy the knife. You buy a knife on that. So there's some food I don't know how you eat without cutting it up. I'll send Jose Fernandez up. Yeah, Ren spoon. It's disgusting. Yeah, but at least there's some foods you cannot eat without a spoon or without a knife. Fork, you can eat anything in the world without a fork. It might not look the most appetizing. 2-0 the count as that fastball misses inside. Raven Johnson go number-wise. Oh, I'd probably say like late first. 2-0. Sinker takes it for a called strike. 2-1. Oh, yeah, I think so too, Irvin. I would not be surprised with that one. You can cut some with fork, but it's not. It'd be very messy. 2-1. Fernandez lays off the fastball. Just nudged the zone, but they're not going to give it. 3-1. Fernandez, 2 for 4 yesterday, had that phenomenal debut against the Braves where he hit 2 home runs. Got a lot of power this offseason. 3-1. And you see that power on display there, because if that's fair, that's extra bases, and it is. Jose Fernandez picking up right where he left off. He has been a machine so far coming up from the minor leagues. He was the number 27 ranked prospect in the D-backs farm system. Got called up after putting on a lot of muscle in the offseason. He was raking in spring training with a 1.148 OPS, and he looked good so far. D-backs have their first runner on board. What can you not do without a spoon? Applesauce. As someone, look, I'm someone that cannot take pills. So, from my perspective, you have 5 to 8, yeah, I don't know about that. Viking, that's a name. Wow. Viking Gustav Sidneyberg, that is incredible. Sinker on the bottom part of the zone in there for a cold strike. McCann coming up. Veteran catcher playing in place of Gabby Moreno today. So for me personally, I can use a fork. It's not the same. 0-1. That one, did he offer? I don't think he did on the sweeper. He did not. That sweeper inside and low, 1-1. Like, I'm someone that can't do pills. I have to crush pills or do it in liquid form. So I put everything in applesauce. Believe me, it's not the same with a fork. 1-1. McCann. That's sweeper. Oh, that was low. He's not gonna challenge it. 1-2. So it's a job, not for like, maybe if you're just taking regular food, but if you're trying to like pick up the residue. Yeah, super author use a fork for filling afterwards. Yeah. I want the post for Scam PS2. Got arrested for an altercation. Picture used with AI generated photo of Watson. Jeez. 1-2 to McCann. Swing and a miss on the curve. Chased on them. That's out number 2. Okay, I'm gonna bite on that one. This is McCann's first game of this series. Not onto the best of starts offensively this year. After a very good year last year as the backup catcher for the D-backs. Set us 1 for 13 to start the roll. In comes Alec Thomas, who's been a bit unlucky. He's not putting up great numbers by any means. Lays off that fastball for a strike, 0-1. But he's hitting the ball hard. Just for the crushed pill and water. A big tank game, Indiana versus Brooklyn. Man. 0-1, the changeup. Misses down low, 1-1. So we're with Alec Thomas right now. He's not hitting the ball well. His average is 129. But he's in the 74th percentile in hard hit percentage. The expecting batting average should be double what it is right now. He's been very unlucky. 2-1. Guys, on this fight, yeah, I'm a D-backs fan. I have season tickets to the D-backs, so I am rooting for Arizona on this one. 2 on the count. Fernandez on second. See if this will pick up TNT's rights for Big 12. I can see that. 2-1, Thomas. Four-seamer on the outside corner. Got the call. 2-2. Yep, I'm a big D-backs fan. Season tickets right on the first base line. 2-2 the count to Thomas with Fernandez on second. Thomas this series 0 for 2. Didn't play yesterday. Let's go. Bulls versus tank game. All right. Well, let's talk about a heated debate about the purpose of a fork. I mean, forks have a purpose. It's just you can eat anything you want without a fork, but you can't. There's stuff you can't eat with a knife or a spoon. Changeup misses down low, 3-2. It's missing low on a lot of these changeups. Full count now for Alec, with Tim Tawa on board, or on deck, I should say. 7, 8, 9 hitters are all the outfielders for the D-backs today. Thomas only getting on board 12% of the time on a 2-strike count this season. And he will not get on board here. Weak contact to second, 4-3 on the out. May you not be a Yankees or Mets fan? Honestly, yeah, part of it was I knew I was going to stay there. The other part, I loved Albert Pujols growing up. I loved Albert Pujols. So, yeah, Bulls, Wizards, tanking. Man, all the tankings in the NBA right now. So we go bottom 2, remains 1-0. Wisconsin going to beat North Dakota in the first 4. All right. Ogbuawale pleaded not guilty to, so Wings might end up not corner. Yeah. Yeah, we're on Classic CBS. I could definitely see that. But they play at New Year's Eve like they did last season. They got to figure out what to do with the Sun Bowl. Now, this year they did in January 2nd. Rangers' popular dancing guy, Dancing Larry, was accused... Ooh. I did not see that. Covering the Storm game tomorrow. UFL? Yes. Yes. Yeah, all the UFL games are doing this week. Yep, no issues with any UFL games this week. We're doing all 4 UFL games. So 5, 6, 7 hitters here due up. So the New York Post, were Indians fans don't like it for other reasons. Oh, man. Mets taking this one. It's looking good so far. I worry about the D-backs offense without Carroll. OKC getting a team, I love it. I love the fact they're getting a team. That's a great market. It's a perfect market for the league to expand it. What do I think the name of the team is going to be? I'm guessing Outlaws. I'm going to guess they go with the Outlaws. They go with the name they had in the USFL back in the day. Byron Sell, Premier League, Bundesliga, League One. I think that's the order I would take it exactly. We were the with a tour. For the Cubs won the World Series in 2016. Next winner was Huh? No, the next winner was Houston. Wait, what am I missing here? What am I missing? 2017 was Houston winning the World Series. 2018 was Boston. I think that they should get their title stripped. Levitard, I mean, he's a hack. We've known he's a hack for a while. You can see the Bombers scoring that one going X. Yeah, I can see why it's, yeah. Thoughts on, well, OKC Breakers is going to be the New Orleans Breakers if they do it. Houston, Boston don't count? Yes, they do. Inside on the sinker, 1-1. Thoughts on NBA St. Kings weren't tanking? I mean, how are you going to punish the Jazz for tanking in a game that they won? 1-1, change up, misses down low, 2-1. How are you going to say that the Jazz tanked in a game they won, and then you're going to have, you're going to not punish a team for intentionally fouling while winning the game, fouling the greatest free throw shooter ever? Do I buy the noise of Bailey being the number 2 pick over Reese? No, I don't. Bailey's got a lot of off-the-field issues. Yeah, Levitard has not had a spine for a while. I'm not been a Levitard guy for a while. And 2-2. Simeon, check swing. He went on the high fastball, got him a chase. Makes Levitard's very hypocritical with some of his stuff. Levitard's extremely hypocritical. Especially how he's handling the Rossini situation. It's like, he would have no problem if it wasn't one of his friends. He would have no problem bashing him, but staying awfully silent on Rossini. Yeah, someone actually recommended Oklahoma City Bombers. You ready for Sunday football? Yep. Got on the under early. Let's go, Mazzy. Appreciate you, man. Alvarez coming up here. Alvarez playing a lights out as of late. He's got hit in both games so far this series. Alvarez a hit in each of his last 5 games. Over his last 5, hitting .353 with a 1.127 OPS. And maybe never going to improve under Silver. I'm with you there. Fouled off. How's it going, Miles? 0-1 the count. Alvarez. Fastball. In their first strike, 0-2. Yeah, exactly, Eagle. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, I saw the pics of Rossini at the bar with Vrabel. Man. 0-2. Alvarez fouls it off again behind home plate. How's it going, Jonathan? Appreciate you tuning in. Each of the 3 Stooges, I mean, I have no preference. I like them all. I have no preference there. Low 5 USC didn't win the Natty. 0-2 the count. That one outside lays it off 1-2 on the changeup. Changeup, called strike 3. Is he going to challenge? Or is he just adjusting his helmet? Alvarez is not challenging. Nope, just adjusting his helmet. Back-to-back strikeouts for Erod to start the inning. Gets Alvarez down. In comes Beatty in the 7th spot. Yeah, look, I'll put it this way. When you are a host of a show and you're very opinionated, you gotta call it every time. You gotta call it every single time. You can't. Is a cutter missed outside a low 1-0. You can't ignore things just because you choose to ignore them. If it's not convenient for you. 1-1 the count. Yeah, no, Idris got a little bit screwed over. Yeah. Alfredo Marinara Vodka. Marinara, I'm going to buy. Alfredo, rent, vodka, sell. 1-1 on the count. That cutter misses outside. 2-1. Yeah, retroactively take all World Series sales away from every team except for the D-backs. Yes, they should. Sabres up 1-0, man. Why is the D-backs fan an Orioles fan? So my house can be divided Monday, Wednesday. Streaming any of those games? I'm not sure. I should be. I would think so. 2-1. That one misses down low. 3-1. I'll be watching them for sure. I think I'll be streaming them, but I'll double check on that. Wednesday, I know I'm not. Let me just double check. D-backs. Oh, no. Wednesday I might. Yeah, I should be doing Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, I should be doing the whole series. 3-1 the count. Do I tell you? No, I did not. No, I decided to cancel because I was just exhausted. We'll do it tonight, though. We'll do it tonight. 3-1 the count. Rodriguez. To Beatty. That one, called strike, full count. Fastball on the inside corner. Beatty thought that was ball 4. I'll have to come back. Beatty playing well as of late. Got a hit in each of his last 4 games. Was 2 for 4 yesterday. 3 for 7 this series with a pair of RBI. Full count. Fouled off down the third base line, so we stay alive. Beatty Rodriguez on a full count this season. Won't allow guys to get on 33% of the time. And won't allow him to... I don't think he's going to allow him to get on board here. This is going to be a close play. No, he will. That's a chopper right to first. Vargas scoops up, but no one's covering the bag. It's a 2-out single. Yes, it will, Christopher. We're going to do it today. We're going to do it today. Yep, and then including any new buy-ins. Yep. Buy, sell, rock, paper, scissors. I'm a rock guy. I'll always go rock. Buy rock, rent, paper, sell, scissors. Terren's coming up on a weak infield single. Just a chopper to first. Kind of in no man's land. No one was able to cover. Should they divorce? Yes. Yeah, if you tolerate cheating, that's a bad message to send to your family. Yeah, they should divorce and try and get as much money out of it as possible. So it's a bad message if you don't divorce. You know, Dallas, I think they need to be gone. Gonna try to bunt his way on. It's a pop-up foul down the third base line. Gonna try to bunt his way on 2 strikes. 0-1 the count. Yeah, I think Dallas is in some trouble. Dallas is in some serious trouble with... Because Rapoli loves attendance. He's very much an attendance guy. You know, he's got to see what's happening in Dallas and Houston. He can't be happy right there. You know, the beats rock, yep. And the next divorce court episode, yep. Terrens, this is his first game of the series. Last time out against the Giants, 1 for 2. I love the new challenge system. Oh, I think it's great. I think it's very strategic, and I love the fact that it holds the umps accountable. With Dallas to New Orleans, I can see that with the Breakers. I can see that. Yeah, New Orleans, it's not a bad pick. Boise, 1-1 the count. We're especially variable with being together for 27 years. Crazy. 1-1 the count. Change up misses down low. 2-1. Kind of glad the Seahawks won the Super Bowl. I get that. Or San Diego. San Diego will be a good fit. I think they'll go San Diego and Oakland. They'll do that at the same time. A mechanical toy to try to win a car. Oh, I don't know on that one. I don't know there. Rodriguez trying to get Terrens with the off-speed stuff. Although, I will say Terrens last year on off-speed pitches hit 324. Change up. Runner will go. That's a heck of a throw. Did he get him out? That was a heck of a throw. 3-1 the count. That pitch missed. Byron selling me in the cities. Buy Nashville. Sell Houston for the humidity. How you paid someone to catch Rabel? No, I don't buy that at all. Dirty Bird dance? It'd be tough. So runner goes to second. That was a heck of a throw by McCann behind the plate. Right on line to Cattell, and he is... Yeah, I think he's safe. It was a good jump. Let's see. Let's see the reverse angle. Yeah. Anyone that surprised me who's attending? No. No one really. You know, he's safe. That's a heck of a throw, though. Will he sold a mom and daughter 2 phones of a cell phone? No, I have not seen that one. I have not seen that. Full count, swing and a miss. Yeah, 2 weeks away, which is nuts to me. I got to do a lot of work on the prospects. I have barely started. Take my PI. I would think yes. I would think so. 3-2, full count. Fouled off behind on plate, we stay alive. If you love football, you watch this version. Yeah, this is the best one since the XFL days. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. The UFL, the talent is really good this year. The offensive line play is actually surprisingly good. I don't think I've ever seen that one, no. Gives them again for overtime? Oh, boy. You know, I've never seen that one. I saw the one with the purse where it's like there was nothing, there was no like wallet in the purse or whatnot. There was no earrings in there. 3-2. Terens pops it up. The stolen base will not matter as Thomas will make the play in center for out number 3. Mets leave a runner on. We go top 3. Remains a 1-0 game. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe, helps the channel, tell us to try to grow this community even more. Yeah, I think it had to be a PI. Now, I think there were some things, like I think the one at the pool, I'm not sure that was a PI. But the one on the balcony, yes, absolutely a PI. Yeah, last year was embarrassing. Last year felt very lethargic. The quality wasn't that good. The marketing wasn't good. The attendance wasn't good. This year, it's looked very, very good. All right, bottom of the order for the D-backs. 8-9-1 here is due up. Wisconsin wins 2-1. All right. It's like Dominic Foxworth. He's not the guy I think he is. I don't know a whole lot about, like, he was a good player. I don't know a whole lot about, like, him on the radio and whatnot. He was a very good player. Yeah, too bad Skip Holtz retired, but in a way it's good you don't have a clear-cut favorite. No, there's no clear-cut favorite this year. You know, UFL might not be dead yet. I mean, they just announced expansion. I don't think they're going to be dead. Have you ever heard of it? No, I've not. Ottawa 2-0. Oh, man. Mike McDonald, former defensive coordinator for the Wolverines, so I was happy when they won a Super Bowl. Makes sense. Get that Michigan ties. Right, well, they did so public, I have no clue. If you're going to cheat, don't do it in public. No, they shouldn't cheat at all. One relive last season again, the memories staying up to watch us beat the Ravens Sunday football. That was a crazy comeback. Being the Bills Monday night and then the AFC title game feels like have the next day keep the ending, though. Yeah, keep the ending. But, you know, it was a magical season. It was a magical, magical season. The journey was incredible. I don't think anyone saw that journey coming. I had them in the playoffs, I did not see that. I did not see that coming, though. They made it all the way to the Super Bowl. I did not see that coming. McLean's been great so far this season. 90th percentile in expected batting average, 85th percentile in expected ERA, 87th in average exit velocity. So off to a good start here. No runs allowed so far this season. It's allowed just 3 runs and 12 and a third. Any players who stick out for the Jags draft? Not yet. We don't have a first-round pick, so it's very, very bizarre. Like, I don't know who's going to be on the board. So I have to really double-check on that. Tawa, first pitch, misses upstairs and inside for a ball 1-0. To Tawa. Sinker, grounder right to third. Hard-hit grounder, but will be an easy 5-3 out. It's fielded cleanly by Bichette to Vientos. D-backs offense has been struggling a lot this season. They're in the bottom third of the league in a lot of categories. Any coaches that are still the same from the UFL in 24? Right, Beck is still the same, but he switched teams. I'm not sure there are. I don't think off the top of my head there are. Scrabble spelling format on the game shovel? I didn't even know that was a thing. Barossa, he's 4 for 19 this season, 1 for 6 this series. Lays off the first pitch low and outside, 1-0 the count. That sinker goes quick, but high and outside this time for a ball 2-0. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone at this point. Any prospect I can see dropping out of the first round? Simpson's a weird one. I don't know where Simpson's going. In B news, he can't stay healthy. It's crazy. Yeah, Simpson, I have no clue what to make of Simpson. Let the first round be all screwed up and the Jags sit back, wait for Simba team off or something or indirect. Yeah. Now, Gladstone's going to be aggressive. He'll figure something out. We got a lot of picks. How's it going, Daniel? Appreciate you tuning in. Happy Thursday. 2 on the counter for the called strike. That cutter. Oh, that was way outside. Barossa's not challenging that. It's 2-2. The Pats trade for AJ Brown post June 1st is given. No, it's not a given, but I think Brown's not getting traded until June 1st at the very least. 2-2, Barossa fouls it off on the third base line. Brings up the question, if you could relive any of your team's season, what would it be? Oh, man, if I could relive any of my team's seasons? 2017. Saxonville. I would want to relive the Saxonville days. Good reason why I was short-lived. God. 2-2. Barossa fouls it off again down the third base line, so we stay alive. Battling well here this at-bat. Jets fans much really want Reese if you have messed up for more 26 and 27 first rounders. Oh, yeah, move down the board. This is a deep class. By deep, I mean there's not a lot of separation between like 2 and 10. That one sinker, called strike 3, is going to challenge that one. I don't know about that challenge. That looked like a pretty good pitch. I don't know why I wouldn't challenge the one before that. Is ABS working? There's no graphic. Is ABS working? Okay, wait. They didn't show it, but I'm guessing Barossa lost the challenge. What? Yeah, I don't know why I challenged that pitch and not the one before. And that's the first pitch chopper. It's a first. One pitch out. So 1, 2, 3. So Marte just grounds out. Okay, that was bizarre. But D-backs have one challenge left. Let's see, 2 picks in the top 3? Yes, it was. No, the Texans. Texans, a couple years ago. They drafted Will Anderson and C.J. Stroud. Show them that's broadcast. Now the D-backs won. D-backs won and showed a black screen. Yeah, D-backs showed a black screen, so I didn't see it. Yeah, Pavia. Oh, that'd be so funny if Pavia was the first round pick. That's not going to happen, but that would be so funny. Yep, Stroud Anderson, yep. So 1, 2, 3 go the D-backs. They've only got one guy on board, and that was Fernandez with a hard hit double. 9-1-2 hitters due up here as we go bottom 3. Millie Roulette, all right. Hughes says no for another quarterback for the Browns. Yeah, they need they got a lot. They got a lot coming. Billy gets picked by the Jets tonight to make epic rant video. Yeah, he's a good player, but he's got so many character issues. I wouldn't touch him at 2. Yeah, Downs is a good player. Downs is a very good safety. He's the best safety I've seen since Eric Berry. I think he's a really good player. I think Cowboys should trade it from the 12. Depends how the board falls. That was Stroud, Anderson class. Yep. Yeah, it depends how the board falls. Like, obviously, I have no clue how the board's going to fall. I think Dallas, if you can bulk up that defense, because I like the offense. The offense is in a really good spot. You can bulk up that defense. It's a deep class at the top of the first round for defense, so you might be able to get a player to slip to you. Yeah, Harbaugh really... Yep. I'm like, why? He's the worst guard in football. Absolutely the worst guard in football. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. I couldn't tell you what they're doing. So bottom 3, 9-1-2 hitters due up here. If you like what we see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe, helps out a ton on the channel. We got emojis in the chat. If you're a member, you can show your support for either one of these teams. Start off with Tyrone Taylor. YouTube with the ads. I don't control it. I do not control the ads on that. Taylor, 2 for 13 this season to start. Curveball right down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Will another team break the Jets' record? Well, you can't break the record. It'd be impossible to break it. Let's see, how do you have negative interceptions? Taylor chops to third. Easy play there. 5-3. Fernandez playing third in place of Arenado today, who's been rough so far to start the year off. He was over 5 yesterday. He's made some defensive miscues. Fernandez playing third. Throws it to Vargas for out number 1. Back to the top of the order for Lindor. A season to avoid, even if someone paid you to relive it. Oh, man. The Urban Meyer year. 2021. I don't want to live the Urban Meyer year again. That was pain. Yeah, 21. First pitch to Lindor. Changeup misses outside. 1-0 the count. Yeah, premium's elite. Premium's great. 1-0. Lindor, swing to miss at that fastball. 1-1. If anything to do, it's the Jets with -1 interceptions. What would -1 interceptions even... I guess -1 would be you catch the ball, but then you drop it, and it drops right into a receiver's hands for a touchdown. Yeah, 20, I think that's going to be the max. I do 20 over 21. Well, 20, I knew there was a light at the end of the tunnel. 20, we were getting Trevor Lawrence. At least we didn't get embarrassed. 2020 was awful, but there was a light at the end of the tunnel, and Doug Marrone had integrity. Compared to, oh, what did Urban Meyer do this time? Foul off, 1-2 behind home plate. I mean, I'm screwed either way, but 2020, at least, there was a light at the end of the tunnel. Does DOJ really need to investigate the NFL? Maybe they have other things that they need to be worrying about right now, but, I mean, I'm not surprised with the whole monopoly thing with the streaming services. You know, I'm usually, when I watch streams, I watch on my computer. 1-2, but I know a lot watch on TV. 1-2 to Lindor. Popped up, will stay fair. Closing in on that as the right fielder for the second out, and whoa, okay. Not the best catch there by Barossa. So it hit the bottom part of the glove. A late call off there. It is very windy at Citi Field right now. It's been windy all series. That was not the cleanest of grabs on a routine flyout, but favorite decade of NFL football. Man, my favorite decade? As Bichette, first pitch swinging. That's a bad jump on... Oh, man, that's a bad jump by Thomas. It's a bad jump on that ball. Normally he gets that one, but that's a bad jump by Thomas, and Bichette will get on board with a 2-out knock. Well hit ball to center. Did Thomas backpedal to start? Yeah, Thomas backpedal. He got a bad jump on that. That's not on Rodriguez. He got a bad jump. Especially, yeah, I always think they're going to collide, especially having Meadows. Yep. Yeah, they should Miles. Yep, I'm with you there. Possible the Jets can tie the Cardinals' record for longest playoff drought. You know, with Johnson as the owner, it's definitely possible. Favorite decade of NFL? The problem with the 70s is that a lot of the Super Bowls were not that good. A lot of the playoff games were not that good. Favorite decade? Swing and a miss 01. I mean, most people go with the decade they grew up with. 2000s football was great. I'll go 2000s. I would say for me the 2000s were my favorite decade of football. 0-1 the count to Robert. Four-seamer. McCann's going to challenge. That looked good, but if they do lose this one, they're out of challenges. That did look good. I will say that did look like a good pitch. Yep, he'll get the call. 0-2. Big successful challenge there because now the D-backs still have a challenge left. We've been out of ABS challenges before the third inning was done. Price is right. Probably 80s. 0-2. Out upstairs 1-2. But of course, whichever one had Professor Price. 2000s football was peak football. I love the music from the 90s. Oh yeah, the music from the 90s. The pregame music there was phenomenal. Absolutely. The 90s was great. 80s has to be the worst in the modern era because you had a lot of bad Super Bowls and there were 2 work stoppages. 1-2, way outside on the four-seamer 2-2. Outside 09 wasn't that fun. 03 was fun. 03 was fun. Oh yeah, I'm with you too. Jimsy on that one. I'm with you too. Two count. That was only 77. Then we'll go 70s. 2-2. Robert fouls it off down the first base line, so we stay alive at 2. Also, pitch number 50 for Rodriguez. Robert 1 for 1 today. Last time he was up, he hit that homer to left. The only run of the game so far. It's like timeout NFL. You got to be certain. Yep. I wouldn't do if I'm a batter. I'd only do if I'm the catcher. Or at least 80s, you had Matt and Pat. Yep. Robert fouls it off again down the right field line, so we stay alive. I did not have Sunday ticket yet to view him. Yep. The whole country got like Niners games and whatnot. You know, same with AP. Yep. 2-2. That changeup misses down low. 3-2. And you have to wonder with the D-backs. This will be an easy 1-2-3 of Thomas, who's very good at center. He just got a better jump on that ball with Bichette. That should have been caught. He backpedaled instead of going forward right away. He mistimed it. Now it's a full count to Robert. Could get in a jam here if he gets on. Runner goes. 3-2. That misses. Oh boy. 2 straight get on board. Bear dining hall? Well, I have no idea about ASU's dining hall. I have no clue. So I went to the law school. I didn't go to the, like, I don't, so for law school, you don't, like, live in university housing. You find your own housing. So I never ate on ASU's campus or dining hall or anything like that. I wish Matt Millie never took the Lions job. Yeah, no, he was a terrible GM. But to be fair, he said he was not qualifying. They hired him anyway. Like, he admitted, look, I was not qualified for this at all. I don't know what they wanted me for. Vientos. 2 on, 2 out. First pitch swinging, change up. Got him, 0-1. On the outer part of the zone. Vientos 0 for 1 today after Robert got on board for the second time in as many plate appearances. Vientos 0 for 7 this series. For a very good series against the Giants with multiple hits in each of the 3 games. That's a liner right to second. Ketel Marte, that's good defense right there. Right up the middle, but Marte diving for that ball. The Mets leave 2 on. Good contact there by Vientos, but Marte going to the ground, diving for that one. Probably saved a run. We go top 4, remains a 1-0 ball game. Yeah, the Bucks City Connects. Yeah, I will say the City Connects, they're doing a lot better job. City Connects were very hit or miss back in the day. By back in the day, like 2 years ago. They've been a lot better as of late. And the Caps look really good, too. I'm lucky as a dbacks fan that we're 2 for 2 in our City Connects. We have the Serpientes ones are great, and now the purple ones are incredible. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe to this episode, tell the channel as we try to grow this community even more. Heard the Bucks are going to get their same redone? Yep. Yeah, every Florida stadium needs shade. I mean, I don't know how in Florida you can have a stadium without shade. You're cooking, you're baking in there. As a Jags fan, I'm like, the amount of times that people left games due to dehydration were insane in September. You're just basking in the sun. Every Florida stadium, if it's outdoors, needs shade. How nice to be on that one. You got a White Sox City Connect recently, but it was smart. You got one where it doesn't have anything on it, so some looks like a Bulls jersey. Oh, yeah. That's one of the weird ones. You know, Ray J needs at least some shade on it. I mean, how is that Mark Vientos' fault? That was a well-hit ball up the middle. Marte just made a great... The sun real? The sun is a social construct. The sun is a deadly laser. Left it happen because couldn't take it anymore? Yep. Big Jags fans. Yep. No, we were crisping. We were very crispy there. 2, 3, 4, here's 2 up here. How is that Vientos' fault? And my weather fan. That was a liner right up the middle. That was a heck of a play by Marte. That would have been an RBI. You can't blame Vientos for that. That was literally a well-hit ball. Marte made a diving grab. You hit it right up the middle. That left the bat. It had to be at least 95 off the bat. Or 100 off the bat. 1-0 the count. That one misses outside. Yeah, White Sox 2 for 2 in the connect. Yep. That sinker misses outside, so Vargas had the count 2-0 here. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the Bulls jerseys. The Bulls inspired jerseys, but each their own on that one. 2-0, way upstairs on the cutter, 3-0. Originally needs a roof, but it would probably ruin the pirate ship in some way. I mean, I don't think it would. I mean, if you build the roof like the Polynesian resort where it's like a triangle. 3-0, Vargas shows bunt for some reason, pulls back, and that's a fastball inside. 4-pitch walk. D-backs just their second base runner of the game. First time they got the leadoff man on board. In comes Perdomo in the 3 spot. You know, Torrey loves playing small ball. We'll see if he tries to bunt him over. MetLife can make 2. Yeah, well, MetLife is bad for a lot of reasons. It's dull. It's a pain in the butt to get to. Lacks any character. We'll see if Perdomo tries to bunt his way on and advance the runner. He's going to show bunt. Waves it off. Sweeper missed inside. 5 straight balls thrown. I'm not laying down a bunt here until he throws a strike. Because none of these pitches have been close. I am not I'm happy. The red light is on. For me, personally. Until there was a strike. There's a strike. Yep. Sinker. It's a good pitch. Bottom part of the zone. 1-1. Now we'll see what he does. Now he's finally thrown a strike after 5 straight balls to start the inning off. Again, Perdomo, just 1 for his last 16. 1-1. Perdomo will ground up the middle. That's a double play. Well, it's a bad throw by McLean, but yeah, they'll get him. 1-6-3. Man. Whew, man. This is not good. Football's an outdoor sport, but I think owners are starting to understand the future with dome-like stadiums. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I mean, football, there's a thing with outdoors, but also if it's publicly funded, it's not fair to the taxpayers because you're not going to use it outside of football season. You want to be able to host conventions and Final Fours and whatnot. Just makes more sense. Del Castillo, nobody on now. First pitch, sinker on the inside corner, got him. 0-1 the count. First 5 prize games were all 1. The 6th one was a minor prize one, but not the major prize. Wow, that's a good game. Good game. 0-1, Del Castillo. That's a weak chopper down the first baseline. Foul, 0-2. This offense is just not getting it going this season so far. I thought maybe there was a breakthrough yesterday. Apparently not. You Levi's, you bake and electrocute at the same time. 0-2. Goodbye on the sinker. On the inside part. Over 3.5 total runs? Yes, I do. Yeah, over 3.5, I would say, yes. D-backs bullpen will do its thing. So, McLean, after starting off with 5 straight balls, he throws 4 straight strikes. Quick work there. He's gone just 1 over the minimum through 4. Not perfect shot, but still good, yeah. Oh, boy. The D-backs are the worst team in baseball when they're trying to get above 500. They're 0-3 this year when they're at 500. Or, have a chance to get above 500. So I don't want the Rays to have a stadium because they purpose Florida taxpayers fork up 43% for the new Rays stadium. No one goes to Marlins games. They got 2 chips. Although baseball's a little bit different. Baseball, you at least use that for 81 days of the year. Versus football, it's used for about 8. I will say, baseball, if you put it in the right spot, that can actually boost the economic development. Because the bars and the areas around are hopping when there's a baseball game versus when there's not. I've seen it firsthand in Phoenix when the same is in downtown. How's it going, Evan? Saw a guy wear Wisconsin Badgers shirt on campus this afternoon. Oh, man. Oof. Yeah, how do we tell him on that one? Yeah, with High Point March Madness, saw that. Yep. 5 price 6, high-low, pushover. Okay, so they played high-low and then take 2. My favorite position category for the next draft? Ooh. I think this is a deep safety class. There are very few classes that I look at and say there's a lot of good safeties. This is one of them. If you need a safety, this is a pretty good draft to get one. Oh, it's flip up? All right, all good. Hey, MSG2, the renovations of the bridge and everything else sucks. The entrance is for some and even inside are 60s and hate elevators. I like MSG. It's a very easy arena to get to. Concourses are pretty narrow compared to other arenas, but I don't hate it. Trevor, from 20 years ago in Florida, they have almost every road and highway in this state. I feel like every state has traffic and construction. Philadelphia one, all right. D-backs going 500, above 500, White Sox having a positive run differential. I will say D-backs going above 500. They'll get something. It's a brutal start to the schedule. 5, 6, 7, zoom here. First pitch to Simeon, misses down low, 1-0 the count. Ever start Discord? I'm not really well versed on Discord. It's kind of toxic, and it's a lot of work to moderate, so I would say no on that. Simeon 0 for 1 today. Not a great, I was going to say not a great start to the season. Bat speed was just in the 4th percentile, but looked pretty good there. Looked pretty good on that. Base hit into left field. Nelson Alvarez up in the 6th spot. And he's got a hit in each of his last 5 games. Yeah, we'll road that quickly, yeah. That was the order? All right. And Alvarez is a phenomenal player so far this season. 99th percentile in expected slugging percentage, 97th in barrel percentage, 84th in expected batting average. Making very good contact this season. I haven't swapped all good. 1-0 the count. Alvarez lays off the cutter, but that's a called strike. 1-1, the bottom part of the zone. You might be able to check out the website for that one. I don't know. 1-1 the count. Runner on first is Simeon. 1-for-1 on steals today. Alvarez, fly ball, right field at the track, making the play. For out number 1 will be Barossa. And they'll hold Simeon on first. Pulls into right, and that's the first out. Now I'll send Beatty up to bat. Marcus Simeon first for the Mets. Stole 11 bases last year, 11 for 12. Stole 25 a couple of years ago with the Rangers. He has not attempted a steal this year. First pitch to Beatty. Gonna try bunt his way on, pop behind home plate, foul. So that's the order. Okay, so yeah, you could check it on the website. 0-1 the count. Beatty now has hit in each of his last 5 games. He is 4 for 8 this series. For a first-round pick by the Mets back in 2019. Mets have tried twice to bunt their way on. Did we watch? All good. 0-1 the count. Beatty, hard hit ball, line right to second. They won't throw to first. Marte leaps for that one. Simeon gets back in time. No throw for the 4-3 double play. That'll be the second out. Marte playing well defensively right now. Not easy in these conditions. It's cold and windy. But a good leaping grab there by Cattell. For out number 2. A knight in suiting armor. That is a weird, that's a weird thing to win. Luis Torrens. First pitch, fouled off down the right field line. Erod threw a lot of pitches in the third. If he can battle back in the fourth and keep it under 65, it's not terrible. Oh, 0-1. Pickoff play, sidearm pickoff play, gets back in time. And Torrens is 0 for 1. This is first game of the series. Simeon on first. Erod working a second time through the order here. Torrens, left field at the track, making the play for out number 3 is Tim Tawa. So quickening of work there after allowing the leadoff man on board. Erod goes 1-2-3 the rest of the way. We go top 5. And your game finally landed too. All right. Erod looks good this season. Erod looks very, very good this season. He looks like the guy that D-backs fans thought they were getting. They acquired him in free agency from the Tigers and the Red Sox. Last season, Erod, the second time through the order, was not good. Opposing the on-base percentage was .358. First time through was .364. And OPS above 800 the first and second time through the order. But this year has been very sharp. You have a whole team by 2035. What cities do I think? I think Boise, Oklahoma City, obviously. New Orleans. I think Detroit will get one again when the Detroit City gets the new stadium. Albuquerque gets one. Who else? I could see Richmond, potentially. Somewhere in Virginia. Virginia Beach, maybe. Omaha. Yeah, I think Virginia Beach, Omaha. I could see those. And then San Diego and Oakland. I see it now, you don't. I see it now, you don't. Oh, man, yeah. Before they get object permanence, yep. So, we go 5, 6, 7 hitters here. Fernandez leading off. Has the only hit of the game so far on McLean. That hard hit double down the left field line. Be him, McCann, and Thomas going 5, 6, 7 here. Want to set a bobblehead? Oh, man. Yeah, bobblehead nights are great. The bobbleheads at D-backs about are really, really good. I don't even have to wait for them because I get them at the end of the year. For end of the year, if you're a season ticket holder, you just get all the things automatically at the end of the season. Sweeper in there for a cold strike. 0-1 the count. $10 more. Gets an LED board, by the way, behind me right here. 0-2 now. So chops that foul down the third base line. McLean this season, when he gets ahead in the count 0-2, he is not allowed a base runner. This is a guy that is dominant when he gets ahead. Misses on the fastball outside 1-2. You got a Tovar ball from last year. Oh, wow. Nice. Do look like some bobbleheads. 1-2. Fernandez lays off the sweeper, low and outside. So from 0-2 works it back to 2-2. 2-2. Fernandez lays off the sinker, low and outside, full count. 3 straight balls thrown. He walked the leadoff man in the 4th inning. Fernandez, the rookie, battling back nicely here. Can he get on again? He cannot. It's a weak chopper to second, 4-3 on the out. Goes past the glove of McLean, but goes right to Simeon. And that'll be the first out. Watch me, LOL Mets. Somehow I don't think that's going to happen. Our bats are kind of anemic, and Corbin Carroll's out tonight. It's definitely not a good lineup tonight for the D-backs on paper. Obviously, you don't have Carroll because of the hip flexor. You don't have Moreno tonight. Though Carroll is available off the bench. They did say Carroll would be available off the bench today. I think we'll just play it cautious. McCann. He's had a rough start to the season. 1 for 13. He was one of the better backup catchers in baseball last season, but a negative WAR to start this year off. First pitch, right down the middle, but chops it foul. Was late on the sinker, 0-1. Nets just scored 20 points midway through the second. That's not terrible, you know? As someone who saw live a game where a playoff game where we scored 27 points and a half, it's not terrible. 0-1, McCann, sinker on the upper part of the zone. Got the call, 0-2. Right. Winning Showcase had a new car, of course, yeah. Winning Showcase had 3 trips to Jacksonville, San Diego, and South Africa. That is all over the place. 0-2. I think I'd rather have the trips. 0-2. Swing and a miss on the sweeper. Back-to-back strikeouts on McCann. Oh, man. I think both times it was on the sweeper outside. He's got him to bite on the sweeper both times. Or see animals? Oh, okay, yeah. Thomas, first pitch swinging. He's behind on that, 0-1. It's too easy for McLean right now. He's only on 65 pitches. Yeah, Team 1 versus Serie A team this week? Nice. 0-1 count. Fastball called strike on the bottom part of the zone, 0-2. Again, McLean is not allowed a base runner this year after he gets ahead in the count 0-2. Thomas has not gotten on board this year after falling behind in the count 0-2. And sure enough, the percentages are exactly the same as Thomas. Call looking on that one. Fastball on the inside part of the zone. Thoughts on Zeisel? I know the owl. I don't know anything about the drug. So go bottom 5. What has been an anemic effort for the D-backs bats so far. McLean, light work. 1 hit allowed through 5. 9-1-2 hitters due up here. Taylor, Lindor, and Bichette. If you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel as we try to grow this community even more. D-backs have a score position? Yes, they had Fernandez on second with a double. They left him on. No one's gone to third. But yes, they did get one on second. Is this the worst game the D-backs have had this season? Yes. Oh, yes. Not even close. So far, at least. It's been very anemic. The D-backs bat's been kind of cold this year, surprisingly enough. Like, right, half their starting lineup's hurt. Like, Carroll's out with the hip flexor right now. Lawler's on the IL, just he was starting to get things going. Goriel's coming back soon. Locklear's out. But it's not been great so far, nonetheless. They're in the bottom third of the league of MLB in a lot of categories. All right, we go 9-1-2 hitters. Erod's going to go a third time through the order. And for this batter. Yeah, Sabres in the playoffs, they've been dominant this year. I'm so happy for them. After 15 years, it's been a long time. The drought is finally over. Now we see what they can do. So far this season, Erod entering this game, better against righties than lefties. He starts off with a righty here. Entering today, righties had a 3.45 OPS against him this season. Lefties a 5.67, so it's still really good. Erod's allowed just one run all season in what is 16 innings of work. Got him on the sinker both times, 0-2 the count. Taylor behind on both of those. 2 pitches, 2 swing strikes to start. Sal can't figure out how to field baseball. They can't figure out how to do a lot of stuff right now. 0-2. Fouled off down the right field line, so we stay alive. 3 straight sinkers thrown. Sure enough, that Taylor last year was at his best against fastballs. He goes off speed here. 4-seamer. Nope, not off speed. And way too high. 1-2. Rodriguez, 67 pitches right now. If you can keep it under 80 after 5, you're in a good spot. Probably go 6, yeah. Yeah, Naylor is not good defensively. He's not good offensively either. That one fouled off again behind home plate, so we stay alive. Pitch number 6 coming up in this at-bat for Taylor. Battling hard here. And Naylor, I had no problem trading him. I don't remember getting rid of Naylor or Suarez last year. 1-2. Pulls the changeup, foul down the right field line. Pitch number 7 coming up. Taylor battling hard here. Trying to get the leadoff man on board. Taylor 0 for 1 today. No hits so far this series, although that was his first at-bat of the series. 1-2. Did he go? I don't think he did. On the sinker outside. He did not. 2-2. Pitch number 8 coming up. Taylor is not gone on board this season after falling behind the count 0-2, but a chance here as it's now full. Fastball misses low and inside. Pitch number 9 coming up. We go back to the top of the order for Lindor. Full count. Erod will allow a base hit into left field. Should be extra bases, and it will be. Hard hit ball to left. Taylor on the 9th pitch. Gets a double. The Mets get the leadoff man on board. Back to the top for Lindor. First time this season Taylor's gone on board after falling behind 0-2. Yeah, right down the middle. Right down the middle on that one. Erod has not missed on a lot of pitches this season. That was a bad miss there, though. Now, third time through on 72 pitches. Taylor, that's his first double of the year. His second extra base hit of the year. First pitch to Lindor. He's 0 for 2 today. Changeup misses outside. 1-0. Lindor was 0 for 5 yesterday. He's 0 for his last 7. Hitless in 3 of his last 4 games, not counting today. Straight a miss on the changeup outside, 1-1. If Fiora can keep up this good season, make it flipped. I could see that. I could definitely see that, especially with Drake coming up. Because Drake was the big prospect of the Merrill Kelly trade, and he looked phenomenal the other night with Reno. He's one of the top prospects in the farm. He's a lefty pitcher, too. Then you get Burns coming back. You like Fott. Though I'm not crazy about Fott. Change up. Foul. 1-2. Pitcher was also on Guardia, then was the strike zone. Yes, it was. You cannot put away batters today? Yeah, it's not great for him. So far, at least. AL West in shambles. Yeah, the whole AL's in shambles. I mean, let's go for what it is. The whole American League is a joke right now. Like, the NL is, God, I would say, of the top 15 teams in baseball, the NL's probably got 12 of them right now. 1-2 the count. Lindor will lay off the changeup outside. 2-2. I'm not sure if Rodriguez goes to 6 at this point. He'll probably be closer to 90 pitches by the time this inning is done. 2-2. Chopper to short. That will advance the runner 90 feet to third in sac fly position, but it will be a 6-3 out. Weak contact there at least, and that's the first out. Yeah, like I know, like the Yankees are obviously one of them. The Red Sox, they're playing better as of late. We said that in 23, and then the AL ends up with a 6-seed pennant winner, and the AL wins in 5. So famous last words. In comes Bichette with Robert, who's got the only one run of the game, on deck. Bichette 1 for 2. He's got a hit in 7 of 8 games this month. Lays off the sinker down low, 1-0. You know, Houston got swept by the Rockies. Yet they still might be the best team in that division. Like, Blue Jays and Astros both losing series to the Rockies. Like, two over the count. That pitch misses. I know it's going to be the NL winner. No, not yet at least. The Tigers have not looked good displayed. We got them at the right time in our series. 2-0 the count. Bichette, foul ball down the right field line, 2-1. The pitch. Inside on the fastball, 3-1 and low. Rodriguez falling behind here. This season on 3 balls, Bichette hasn't gone on board a lot, relatively speaking, but we'll get on board there. It's a 5-pitch walk. Misses down low, runners on the corner, so at least a double play's in play, but Luis Robert coming up as a mound visit here. Right now, it's April. It's April. It's early. Things are starting to get away from Erod. You figure this will be his last inning of work. You figure for Erod he's done after this, unless he gets a 1-pitch out here with the double play. Robert right now leads the National League in on-base percentage at .478. That only went up after his first 2 plate appearances here. With a homer. Or at least wait until early May. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Not a quick inning of work for Erod whatsoever. Going to be a second inning of over 20 pitches. It's probably going to be way more than that. Robert's got on board twice today. So his on-base percentage only going up. It's near 50% at this rate. Runners on the corners. Robert fouls it off down the right field line. 0-1. That one fouled off again down the right field line, 0-2. So Erod ahead in the count for one of the few times today. Ahead 0-2. Can he get, right now, the hottest hitter in the lineup? Can he get him out? The 0-2. Got him. Strike 3 called. He's challenging. He's going to lose this one. It's on the bottom part of the zone. He's going to lose this challenge. That'll be 2 out. Yep, that nudged the bottom part of the zone. Yep. Great pitch by Erod. Mets are down to 1 challenge. That's out number 2. Great pitch by Erod. First time they got Robert out today. Now Vientos coming up. Last time he had 2 on, lined it right up the middle to Cattell. He's got runners in scoring position again. He's 0 for 8 this series. He can blow this game wide open, though, with 1 swing of the bat. First pitch, in the dirt on the changeup. Low and outside, 1-0. Taylor on third, Bichette on first. Oh, no, absolutely Fred's on that one, yep. It's a long season, but you got to set the tone early. Look, I'd rather be above 500 than below 500 at this point. 1-0 the count. Pickoff play. And they didn't show him getting back, but I'm assuming he did. Yeah, he got back. They didn't show him on the D-backs broadcast. They did not show the first baseman on that. Always interesting with these lefties when they do pickoff plays. 1-0. Swing and a miss on the 4-seamer upstairs. 1-1. Got him a chase. Here's activity in the D-backs pen. See if Erod's done it for this. Taylor Rashi is warming up. Last time he pitched was that game against the Braves on Sunday, where he was able to keep the Braves scoreless in the 10th with the ghost runner. 1-1. Viento's been sharp so far this season. 345 average entering today. That cutter on the bottom part of the zone in there for a cold strike, 1-2. 37 points and a half good. If you're tanking, it is. It's very good if you're tanking. Vientos in the 87th percentile in expected batting average this season. He's been very good, but he's behind the count 1-2. With 2 on, he will lay off that cutter in the dirt, 2-2. UFL expanding to OKC. I love it. I think it's a great market. Great market that makes a lot of sense. They have the stadium and soccer specific, so it's going to be a good capacity. It'll look good on TV. Not a lot in Oklahoma City. They only have 1 pro sports team, so not a lot of competition. I think it's a great market. We know they love football there. 2-2. Outside on the fastball and high. So back-to-back balls thrown by Erod as he's up to 90 pitches. He's definitely done that for this inning. Full count. Obviously, Bichette will get a jump. The 3-2 to Vientos. Grounder to third. Scooped up by Fernandez to Vargas. 5-3 on the out. And Erod gets out of the jam. We go top 6. Erod, 1 run allowed through 5 innings. He'll be done. Another solid outing for him. Doesn't get the quality start. Doesn't go 6 like he did the previous 2, but 1 run allowed in 17 innings for Eduardo Rodriguez. Yeah, I think every D-backs fan would have taken that. 100%. Now the bats seem to wake up. Indiana leads 63-37. Yeah, that's not good. And now they can actually get someone home. We will see with Tawa, Barrosa, and Marte coming up. How's it going right now? Appreciate you tuning in. Nets saw the Pacers saying I thought they were Oklahoma City Thunder. Yeah, it's not good. So we go top 6 here at Citi Field. Appreciate all you guys being here for this one. Rubber match of the series. Mets took the first. D-backs took the second yesterday. It's the first game at night of this series. The first two were supposed to be at night, but they got moved up to earlier in the day due to inclement weather. Want to avoid the cold and the wind and all that. Still cold and windy, but not as bad as it would have been late at night. McLean will go with 6. Rodriguez probably is not going to 6. McLean is definitely going to go with 6. And probably more than that at this rate. He's only allowed 1 hit. So very quick work of these D-backs batters. I don't think he's thrown even 70 pitches yet. That last inning was super duper quick. McLean lost the battle against Erod in the World Baseball Classic Final. So winning the battle here in what is a pitcher's game right now. Yeah, that was pitch number 68. McLean was on 67 through 5 innings. Tawa, first pitch, called strike 0-1. He's 2 for 17. Sweeper, called strike again. Same exact spot, 0-2. Again, McLean has not allowed a guy on board this season after getting ahead in the count 0-2. Will this be the first? Tawa, that's going to drop on 0-2. Finally, McLean allows a guy after getting ahead in the count 0-2. Tawa, contact into center field. It's going to drop in front of the center fielder, Robert. The sweeper will try to get it outside. Didn't move outside enough. Trying to give the same pitch he got McCann on earlier. Sweeper, not enough horizontal movement on that one. And Tawa sat on it. He gets his 3rd hit of the season. First hit in a while for him. First hit since the Tigers series back on April 1st. Now Barro's going to try to bunt his way on. He's pretty fast, but he'll foul that one off 0-1. Just the 2nd hit of the game for Arizona. First one since Fernandez got on board in the 2nd inning. The sad part was with that bunt, you didn't even need to bunt. You could have laid off because Tawa got a great jump. He was going to take 2nd with ease on that one. You could bunt him over to 3rd after that. For the top of the order with Cattell. That's all good, JP. Yeah, 71 times for the 6. Yeah, no, he's been incredible. Unfortunately, 0-1 Barossa. Gonna try to lay down another one. The cutter was way outside, 1-1. Tawa does not go that time. Tawa holds at first there. Barossa showing bunt. Torrey loves playing small ball like this. Bichette is in, so 3rd baseman in here. See if Tawa goes. Barossa lays down a bunt. That is going foul down the first base line. So 1-2. So 2 foul bunts. Now you got to swing the bat. I mean, you can. We've seen guys bunt on 2 strikes before with the D-backs. McCann was one of them last year, but it's kind of risky in this spot. He's going 7th this rate? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's on 73. He can go 100. 1-2, Barossa. Pickoff play first. Tawa gets back in time. No issues there. One, two. Time is called by Barossi. Steps out of the box. One, two, the count. Tawa on first. So they send him here. Pickoff play. Gets back in time again. That's 2. Can't throw to first again this at-bat. We'll see if Tawa tries to use that to his advantage. Barossa chops it foul behind home plate. We stay alive at 1-2. The pitch. Chop foul again on the changeup. Barossa trying to stay alive. He's Foul off back-to-back off-speed pitches that were on the bottom part of the zone. Foul him up behind home plate. At the very least, he's trying to get the pitch count up by McLean, who's now over 75, which is still fine after 5 innings. Still no issue there. 1-2, Barossa. Off-speed pitch. Contact into left center. Easy play there for Robert for out number 1. And sports cards back in the day, yeah, not in a while. But when I was a kid, yeah, I collected sports cards. I had like whole sets of sports cards back in the day. Back to the top of the order now with Ketel Marte. Not really anymore. Now it's jerseys and helmets. Third time through. Now, last year, McLean, the third time through the order, was at his worst. OPS was 634. Still not bad by any means, but significantly higher than 509 the second time through. First pitch, lays it up for a strike, 0-1. Estrella committed to Michigan. Oh, and Cadeau's returning. Wow. That's good. Yeah, Estrella's a good big man. It's a good big man. 0-1. Ketel lays off the high cutter, 1-1. That's a good get for Michigan. Estrella can play. UConn going to Final Four 4 in 5 years? I want to see what they bring back, but I wouldn't bet against it. 1-1. Change up. Misses low and inside. 2-1. Someone gave me an and cover his rookie season. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Man. Two-1. Marte chops it foul. And the sinker right down the middle. 2-2. I think nowadays I'm very frugal with my money, and what I mean by that is I need to know what I'm getting. So I don't really pay for stuff that I know I'm not, like, I might not enjoy, or might not, like I don't buy, like, mystery stuff. Pollicate, yeah, Solo needs to come back, yeah. Yeah, it depends who comes back for UConn. Obviously not having Caravan's going to hurt next year, but... 2-2. Watching the Masters a little bit. Watched a little bit. Usually pick it up over the weekend. Pickoff play gets back in time. McLean now over 80 pitches. Tawa gets a jump. 2-2 to Ketel. Chop foul again. He's late on these. These are pitches right down the middle that he would normally rake. But he's not making the best contact. It's going off the bottom of the bat. You only do bang for your buck things? Yep, exactly. Yeah, Scheffler -2, yeah. Now, Scheffler did all right today. He's in the top 10. 2-2. Ketel. Oh, he's going to challenge this. No, that's a strike. No. Now we're out of challenges. Oh, man. To be out of challenges by the 6th. Jeez. None left for the D-backs. That was a strike. Good pitch by McLean. Leave the challenges to the catcher. No, I don't trust a single thing either on that one. I don't trust a single thing either, Sports Talk. I'm never a fan of the batter unless it's so blatantly obvious. Because now you get with crap like this. Now you have no challenges left. Cubs playoff, here come the Pens. We'll see. I'm never in favor of a batter challenging. Bruce right here, the Mets got her GM Stearns. Yes. Yep, got him last year, yep. We got him a while ago, I should say. Was there last year? I'm never in favor of a batter challenging. Unless it's so blatantly obvious. 0-1, Vargas, swing and a miss on a sweeper, 0-2. Like, it has to be ridiculously obvious. Otherwise, leave it to the catcher. Oh, 2. Vargas. Goodbye. The Rockies might be good. Their starting pitch is not bad. D-backs hit the leadoff man on. They get nothing else. 2 strikeouts. Yeah, I hope it doesn't come to that, Dexy. It shouldn't have, but never seen he sucks. When I go bottom 6, it is all Mets right now. This McLean is putting on a gem. You live through games like this? Yep, it's agonizing. Yep. Yep. No, baseball's like that sometimes. Now, there are going to be games where just the offense is nothing going. There's going to be games where the offense is nothing going. This is one of them. The D-back hitter set have gone down looking. Oh, I don't even know. It's at least 5. It's been a lot of strikeouts for McLean. I know that much. I know McLean is just dominant. McLean today has 7 strikeouts. I don't know how many we're looking, how many we're swinging. I know McCann's both of them were swinging. Yeah, 41 run games. Oof, yeah. Yeah, Rossini and Chris set one back for the 1920s, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. People think like that. It just sucks. So Rodriguez, no, what is Torrey doing? No. Rodriguez is staying out there. No, why? He's over 90. They're going to let him go another inning? They want to get a clean inning with Rashi? First pitch down the middle for a strike, 0-1. Okay, there is activity. Taylor Clark's in the pen for the D-backs. Why are they not having go a clean inning? That one misses down low, 1-1. Yeah, I don't know why he's still out there. I couldn't tell you why he's still out there. A 91 after 5. Hey, Vrabel forever? Yeah, I'm not a Vrabel guy after all that. 1-2. I think Vrabel's scum for cheating. Fouled off 1-2. I'm just confused on 90 pitches. You let him go with 6th. A dumb decision. Yeah, he's on 94. It's not like it's so close to the strike zone, yeah. Perfectly rated. No, JFK, it's perfectly rated. Perfectly rated. It's not a knock on Erod. It's more, he's going to be over 100 by the end of this inning. I don't think Torrey wants him to go over 100 this early in the cold weather. So why not just have a clean inning? 1-2. Outside on the changeup, 2-2. Every ball starts. Yep, mine too. 2-2 the count. Simeon fouls it off down the right field line. This will be pitch number 6. It's going to be at like 96. No, you can talk about him as a coach. No one said that. But he's gonna be known for that for, yeah. I mean, when you're a cheater, you're known as that for the rest of your life. But you can talk about him as a coach. I mean, look, Tiger Woods is known as like a great golfer, but he's a cheater. We all know that. Fly ball right field. That's out number 1. It's not something you just go away. It's not something that you can like go away from. What scale he get into? Oh, do you see the thing with Diana Rossini? It's out number 1. It's the whole thing with Rossini. So that's the first out. He's on 97 pitches. He's still out there. Again, in the cold weather. Alvarez, weak chopper to second, 4-3. Okay, this might actually work. No, no one wants to fired over that. No, it's very different than Rossini because she broke the rules of journalism. Look, Erin Meyer grinded on a woman at a bar that was younger, like significantly younger, was not his wife. And he didn't get fired for that. Yep, on hot. Yep, hot wax on that one. Yep. Right, no, he's not getting fired. Rossini should. Rossini should get fired. But Vrabel, he didn't break any rules. There's nothing against being a scumbag. Yeah, Lane Kiffin, yeah. Well, Lane Kiffin's in a league of his own. Beatty, first pitch. Cutter on the bottom part of the zone. In there for a called strike 0-1. There's no rules against a coach being a scumbag like that and cheating. There are rules against reporters doing what Rossini did. 1-1 the count. That curveball misses low and goes to the backstop. Rodriguez now on 100 pitches. Fire on Seiko Oil coach salesman. Curveball in there for a called strike 1-2. Oh, no, he's not. Right. No, he's not. No. No, not at all. He's not even close to that, JP. 1-2. Chopper to first. Now step on the bag himself. Vargas. 3 up, 3 down, you know? I got to give Erod a lot of credit. I got to give Erod a ton of credit. I did not expect that. Only threw 11 pitches that inning. Now he's done. Now he's done. I can't believe that actually worked. I'm like genuinely amazed that worked. After how that 5th inning went, I'm genuinely amazed that worked. I am shocked he went 1-2-3. McDermott with all that, yep. I mean, Buddy Parker quit on the lines in the middle of the season. If Torrey keeps him in on over 100 pitches, oh my God. Until the arm falls off, complete game loss. Complete game 1-0 loss on like 140 pitches. I guess it's they'll go Clark and Rashi for the 7th and the 8th. That's my guess. Clark, Rashi, 7-8. Like, Jack Del Rio had some demons. Now with his family, but with some of the stuff he said. Yeah, that was on territory genius to edge of destruction, that pitching. Yeah. That was his best inning of work yet. That was weak contact all the way. Shows what I know. That was his best inning yet. I can't believe that worked. I gotta give you a lot of credit, though. 18 innings pitched this year, 1 run allowed. This is not what I expected at the start of the season. Yeah, cold bats in Arizona. Cold day in Arizona. If you told me at the start of the season, the first 3 outings for Erod, he would go 6 innings in all of them, 3 quality starts, 1 run allowed, I would have been like, that... Who? You do realize talking about Eduardo Rodriguez, right? He sucks. But holy cow. It's going to blow over. I don't know if it's going to blow over. This one, I think if it was another woman, it wouldn't. But the fact that it's Rossini, who's been accused of doing this before, and already had a bad reputation, I'm not sure this one's blown over. First pitch upstairs. Again, no ABS challenges for the D-backs remaining. 1-0 the count. McLean on 86 pitches. If you can stay under 15 per inning, you're in a really good spot. And he's been well under that. Fact or fiction, Erod gets flipped his deadline. I'm going to go fiction on that. Font might be. I could see Font getting flipped. Or demoted. 1-0. Sinker, called strike on the outer part of the zone. 1-1. Well, I agree with you on that, Nick. You can separate the art from the artist. I think that's one of the ways you can separate the art from the artist. Great coach, but not a good person. Perdomo chops it foul on the low change at 1-2. Rossini's going to be on the worst side. Oh, yeah, 100%. Rossini will be on the worst side of it. By far. Rossini will absolutely be on the worst end of it. Because she violated the #1 rule of her profession. There's no rule against a coach doing that. But there are tons of rules against reporters doing that. 2-2 the count. That pitch misses inside. Perdomo lays up the sweeper outside. Full count. 3-2, misses low, and Perdomo gets him over the leadoff walk. He's on board for the first time today. Or Belichick's no Angel. No, of course not. Down the hill, Rossini flew the idiot first. I mean, I don't know who floated first. They're both mature adults that are married and should know better. Like, it's almost like it's not like equal, but it's like, imagine like a worker sleeping with their boss. Like, yeah, they're both going to get in trouble for it, but the boss will get the brunt because the power dynamic. First pitch, Del Castillo. He's 0 for 2 today. Fouls it off down the left field line. 0-1 the count. Yeah, great coach. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right. There are plenty of coaches that were terrible people. Look at Eric Bieniemy. Look at Matt Patricia. That one, pass ball. Is he going to take it? No, he's not. Oh, Perdomo's not going to take it on the pass ball. 1-1. Look at Matt Patricia. Like, what he did probably is worse than what Vrabel did. Eric Bieniemy, when he was getting interviewed for stuff, like, obviously Urban Meyer. I mean, there's a lot of coaches that have been bad people. 1-2, sinker, called strike on the bottom part of the zone. Again, no challengers remaining. That was a strike, but just say no challengers remaining. Del Castillo, rough start to the season for him. 1 for 10 this year. 1-2, swing and a miss on the curve in the dirt. That's 8 strikeouts for McLean. All right, this is not right. Exactly, this is nothing. With you survived Aaron Hernandez and the whole, yeah, you survived the whole 1990 situation with Olsen. Yes, scrums of scums McCardle Field. Yep. Yep. Every villain is lemons, baby. Fernandez coming up now. Sinker missed inside. 1-0 the count. Like, this isn't even the worst thing involving the Patriots and a female reporter. Like, this isn't like, on a scale of 1 to 10 for any other team, this would be a 10. But for the Patriots, on a scale of 1 to 10 about female reporters, this is a 2. After what happened with Olsen in 1990. 2-0 the count, misses down low. Okay, McLean is not on 97 pitches. That's some graphic error by Arizona. Oh, Fernandez swung on the inside sinker, 2-1. That was going to be ball 3. Okay, McLean, I can't give you his pitch count. They say he's not on 98. I know he's not on 98. The D-backs broadcast, it jumped up like 20 pitches. Yeah, 2, yeah. Well, if you saw what happened in 1990 with Olsen, I mean, man. 2-1 the count. Fernandez, hit and run is on. He fouls it off, 2-2. Right, yep, Travis Hunter, no shocker there. I love how they do that as breaking news. I love how, like, Rappaport and Schefter just tweet that as, like, breaking news. It's like, we knew that. Gladstone said that in January. Like, that's not news. He said that 3 months ago. Maybe doing a pitch count? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Rob Ruster, Dave Rossini, yep. Like, I love that like, Rappaport just tweeted that as breaking news. Like, the Jags unveiled their plan for Hunter. He's going to play corner and do some package plays as a receiver. Yeah, we knew that in January. 2-2. Fernandez up the middle. Base hit. His second of the game. The D-backs only have 3 hits today. 2 of them coming from the Rook. 2 on, 1 out. In comes McCann. You wonder if they'll put Moreno in this spot. McCann's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. You wonder if they'll put Gabby in. I would. I'd put Gabby in here. Mound visit here. Is that it? McLean's out. McLean's out. Okay. McLean's out of the game. Okay. Weaver's going to come in. And McLean is out. Okay. We got to him. Okay. We got to McLean. Okay. McLean is done. He's responsible for the men on board. Yeah, the pitch count for McLean. He was on 100. Wait, he threw 100? He was at like 70 entering the inning. There was no way he threw 30 that inning. Someone was a miscalculation because I thought he was like way under that. But okay. Well, yeah, exactly. Sports Talk. Yeah. Sabres from the Cup will be happy, but also excited for the NFL season. Yep. The tweet from 2018 that said Sabres win the Cup and Bills win the Super Bowl that year. Nice. That's incredible. Pension is brought to you a whack card. Yep. It's WAD Depot. Go to WAD Depot to cash in your whack card. If you like what you see, the like button, subscribe. Throwback Thursday with Sheet. She keeps taking off the house from switching helmets. Yep, in the Raiders, in the Seahawks game. Yep, against the Texans. Yep. Or no, Seahawks Niners. Yeah, Seahawks Niners. That was great. I did a Raiders Chargers one where there was a call while there was a turnover. There was a turnover that when switching helmets. However, when the Masters Ford starts, Scotty, Scheffler. Do not want to take me out to the ballgame shake. Nope. First pitch upstairs. Gabby Moreno. Yep, it is Moreno. So McCann's done. Moreno. The new batter. Pascal Rivera. No chance. No. No chance on that. No chance. Moreno lays it off down low 2-0. Gabby Moreno, the starting catcher. It's the right pinch hit situation there. Replace the catchers. Remember that Corbin Carroll is available off the bench today. Moreno struck out 3 times last game, but was 2 for 3 in game 1 of the series. 2-0. Gabby. Oh, man. Swing and a miss. That was going to be ball 3. That was outside the zone. That was outside the zone on that. He swung at it. Red light should have been on there, especially because that was not a fastball. Weaver, this is the second game of the series. He pitched the 10th inning. Didn't allow a single hit on Monday. Or Tuesday, I should say. Yeah, Sabres said seriously electric deck, yep. I can see it, Chippy. 2-1 count. Moreno. Fly ball. Right field. Backing up. At the track. Can't get the grab. Can't make it. Beatty mistimes it. One will score. Does the second come around? No, second does not come around. But Gabby with a pinch hit double. And we're all tied up at 1. And it's a windy day at Citi Field. It's a windy day. Gabby off the bench as a pinch hitter. That ball just kept carrying, and Beatty couldn't get there. Perdomo easily scores. Fernandez stops at third. Surprised he didn't try it. Fernandez can move. He got on board with the bunt single a couple days ago. Thomas, chopper to first. Oh, infield's in. It's a bad throw, though. He's safe. It's a bad throw. And now Fernandez scores in the D-backs lead for the first time today. Horrible throw. Infield was in. The infield was in on that. The Entos made the play. He picked it up on the one hopper. Fernandez, though, easily safe. It was a bad throw, a one hopper. Yep, you're right on that one, Sports Talk. Yep. Like Urban Meyer. Call for Urban Meyer with that one. So Alec Thomas gets on first. Moreno advances to third. Again, they got the play they needed. Runners on the corners. Yeah, the Mets, yep. Right, the Jets, yeah, the Jets get all the attention right now. Tim Towel coming up. Just got to get this out of the infield, get some insurance. Both those runs charged to McLean. First pitch. Actually, I'm not sure if the other one was. I'm not sure if that's going to be an error. It was a bad throw. 0-1. Save the line. Let's go 6. How's it going, Wilson? Yep. So D-back season's a golder. This is encouraging after about the first 6 innings. Suicide squeeze is on. It's foul. 0-2. Trying to do the suicide squeeze there with... Interesting because you have Gabby on third, who's not exactly the fastest guy in the world as a catcher. But 0-2. Can the D-backs get an insurance run? What's been a productive inning for them? Mets and Royals, who's got a little bit, but it's still so much time left. Hang on a second. There is still so much time left. The D-backs bullpen. You have not seen Paul Sewell pitch. Fly ball, center field, that should be deep enough. Robert makes the grab. Yeah, lethargic throw. They'll hold the runner at first, but Gabby comes across the score easily. Sack fly. Tawa does his job. 3-1. 3-1. I'm sure you're probably exhausted on that one, Vito. I'm sure you're exhausted on that. Yep, goal pens. Yep. They're going to do it. What about the Canadians over the Lightning? Huh. Sack fly there. Tawa does his job. Now it's Barossa. First pitch. Fastball outside. 1-0. Lays it off. Oh, man. That one misses 2-0. At least, yeah, at least go to Clarkson's, yeah. At least that. 2-0. That one, strike 2-1 on the upper part of the zone. Been going on since 8 a.m. Had to go to my future brother-in-law's house first, fill the U-Haul with his stuff, and then the rest, and then back to my house. Wow. Hopefully got paid well. Hopefully got free food at least out of it. There's also that, yeah, 2-1, Barossa. Hard hit ball, base hit down the first base line. Get on your high horse, Alec. Get on your high horse. He's going. He's going. He is in. Alec Thomas, hard hit ball by Barossa, and he's in with a 2-out triple. The bottom of the order contributing right now for the D-backs. Thomas gets on. Tawa with a sac fly. Moreno with that huge RBI. Barossa over the head of Vientos. And now it's 4-1. Get on your high horse, Alec Thomas and Jorge Barossa. He'll get the triple down the right field line. The first triple of his major league career. Back to the top for Cattell. Swing and a miss down low. 0-1. Yeah, LOL Mets, yep. That one called strike 0-2. Can the D-backs get one more insurance run? Cattell Marte 0 for 3 today. It's below the Mendoza line on the season. 3 for 13 this series. 0-2. Marte, that one misses low and inside on the changeup. 1-2. Sabres hold on to win regulation. Bruins to the playoff spot. Wow. Yeah, so far, John. So far, again, the bullpen still has plenty of time to blow this thing. The bullpen still has plenty of time to blow it. 1-2. Marte lined right to second. Good contact there, but Simeon's right there to make the grab. D-backs leave a runner on. That's the bad news. The good news, they get 4 home. We go bottom 7 here. D-backs lead for the first time today. Yeah, getting Estrella, again, Cadeau to stay. I mean, that's incredible. All right. Now the bullpen, yeah. I'm not worried about Murillo. I'm sure Murillo is going to come in at some point. I'm not worried about him. So he used a lot of junk pitchers yesterday. Clark, 7, Murillo, 8. I'm guessing either Loizaga or Sewell in the 9th. All right. Take me out to the ballgame time. Here we go. I was like, I gotta do some Billy Joel song. Because we're in New York. I mean, we're in New York for this one. I had to do some Billy Joel song for that one. All right. Taylor Clark going the 7th. Manly Hall of Fame? I think so, yes. I would put him in the Hall. So Erod, 6 innings, gets the quality start. And now Taylor Clark, with Gavin Marino as the catcher now, replacing McCann. No surprises there. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up here. You figure Clark. You figure Murillo for the 8th. I'm guessing Sewell for the 9th, who's 3 for 3 in save situations. Monsters of offensive baseball. They look good this series. They look good this one. So it'll be Terens. Where's the charge? I didn't have time for the charge because it's a long song. Line up against. Oh, I mean it's good right now. Top half of baseball. I'd say top half. Just listen to Glass House. It's a great album. Great album. I love Billy Joel. He's my all-time favorite artist. They just rolled out the Billy Joel channel, by the way. Channel 105 on Sirius XM. Billy Joel channel is back for a limited time. No sponsor there. Oh, holy cow. Okay, the LED board just got a huge upgrade. 1-1 the count. Side gig should be organ or like piano. Yeah. I mean, I need to get an actual MIDI. Time for me to do it myself. All right, 1-1 the count to Terens. That's a weak grounder to second. Marte to Vargas for the first out. Taylor Clark had a rough debut with the D-backs. That game against the Dodgers on opening day was, I mean, abysmal. Since then, he's been magnificent. That game against the Dodgers, opening day, I mean, you couldn't be any worse. Went 1/3 of an inning, allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, and a homer. Since then, he has gone, his last 5 games, 5 1/3, 2 hits allowed, no walks, 5 strikeouts. And now his last 5 2/3, just 2 base runners allowed. For a limited time. Well, like, this one's good. I mean, I will say the Billy Joel channel, it's a lot different because it's not just about the music. Billy Joel, like, explains, as it's a grounder to first, and Vargas will take himself for round number 2. Vargas explains, right, I do like Spotify. But Billy Joel explains, like, the meaning behind each of his songs, how he wrote the songs, and all that. Like, it's a really good channel. I listen to it every time it comes on. 2 up, 2 down. And you do wonder, he's only thrown 4 pitches. If Lindor goes quick, you do wonder if he goes a second inning. And Murillo go the 9th. I let Murillo go the 9th. I'm not crazy about Sewell. His velocity's not great. Lindor, first pitch, sinker down the middle for a called strike, 0-1. He's 0 for 3 today. Lindor struggling as of late. So 0 for his last 8. and 2 for his last 23. But as I say that, he gets on board with a hit to right center. 2-out knock, just the 3rd hit Clark's allowed since opening day. And 6 innings of work. I'll put up another poll for the D-backs game. That'll send Bichette up to bat. You don't want to mess around here because the guy in the on-deck circle now is Luis Robert, who hit the homer to left in the first, leading the NL in on-base percentage. He's been great today. Yeah, that's always a good matchup, or a scary matchup for you guys. Slider down the middle for a cold strike 0-1. Massive archives of these radio combos interviews. They have them on the app. There's a lot of archives on the app. The first no-hitter against the Mets, so I know Santana was the first one for the Mets, and that's an asterisk next to that because Yachty, that ball was fair. The first one against him, I don't know. 0-1 fouled off 0-2. That's a great question. I know Santana was the first one for the Mets. First one against the Mets, I'm going to go Gooden. I'm just going to guess Gooden. I have no idea on that. Yeah, the LED board looks nice now with the standings. Oh, man, they finally get ties in there. Yeah, that looks nice. They did say they're making a huge upgrade. Pickoff play. Gets back in time. Denver first go over Michigan. I know they have like an hour in between the games there. At least that makes sense to get him resurface yes. Koufax. All right. Let's see. You know, he's safe. He's safe. Cleveland begin playing in 28, Detroit 29, and Philly 20-30. I'm guessing Cleveland's with the Rockers, Detroit the Shock, and Philly probably the Bell. 0-2 in the dirt. A good block there by Moreno behind the plate. Now Boston needs a team. You can't have the entire Northeast without a team. Now that you got, now the Sun are moving, you gotta have a team in Boston. Yeah, we have footage of it. It's crazy. There's so much footage from that day, which is nuts to think about. It was a whole new era. 1-2 the count. Bichette pulls it. He stretches his body out. Weak rounder to second, 4-3. Clark on 10 pitches. You know, he's gone double-digit pitches in every outing so far this season. I'm letting him go. I'll let him go another inning. I'd let Clark go 2 and Amarillo go the 9th. I'm not sure I trust Seawold necessarily in this spot. Relegation between NFL and UFL. Soon we see OKC Bombers against the Jets. I can't believe someone actually recommended that as a team name. I legit cannot believe someone recommended that. That the Oklahoma City Bombers would be a good name for a team. Of all the cities to have a team called the Bombers, the one that shouldn't. The final... Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. I don't know on that. Man, the final out on Koufax is 2. Yeah, I don't know on this one. Like, of all the times to put that meme up, that was like the most appropriate time to ever do it. The Boston Bombers. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. That too. And terrible suggestion for a name. Terrible. Terrible suggestion for a name. No, that was going to be the name of the team in Baltimore. No, fun fact. I don't know how many people know this. Yeah, that. I was like, yeah, holy cow. In 1993, when Baltimore was trying to get an expansion team, the name of that team was the Baltimore Bombers. I'm fairly confident that would have changed. Yeah, the Tonys? Yeah. The OKC Tonys. So 2-3-4 coming up here. Vargas, Perdomo, and Del Castillo. Michigan ties all right. Wow. Yeah, I like this new upgrade for the LED board. I like this a lot. 16 start 2030? I think so. Yep. I think they will. I don't think it was, because they knew it was referring to the team. Also, that wasn't the same borough. Yeah, Sean McVay, yeah. God. Yeah, wow, yeah, yep. Right, but still, yeah. All right, 2-3-4 here is due up. Garcia, the new pitcher for the Mets, after Weaver kind of made a howler of things. First pitch misses upstairs, 1-0 the count. Yeah, I don't know the context of that one. 1-0. Harvey Kuhn, yeah, we're not on that. That's a great question. Yeah, my baseball knowledge is not the best, like, historically. Vargas, base hit down the right field line. That's extra bases. His first hit of the game, and he gets up over the leadoff double. He's got a 7-game hitting streak to start the year off. And that will send Perdomo up to bat. Is it really not streamed on Disney Plus? Is it on the ESPN app? Sometimes there's stuff like that. Oh, guy I grew up with used to jokingly say that his team was the Yoakum St. Tony's. First pitch on the inside corner, got the call, 0-1. Perdomo. 0 for 2. They got him over the walk that started things off last time up. Started the rally. That pitch, that hit him? That was inside. Did it hit his foot? I don't believe it did. 1-1. Penguins back to the playoffs. Yeah, that would be so funny if the schedule works out where Wednesday night they're playing. NFL draft, it will never go to Radio City. We'll never in a million years go back to Radio City. It's too big of an event now. Too big attendance. Radio City would get 18,000 fans across the 3 days, and the atmosphere would die once people leave the venue. The draft now is pulling in close to 1 million people. Now, New York City, I think it will. I think for the 100th anniversary of the draft, 2036, I'm guessing Central Park will get the draft. And they will get 2.5 million people total. I did know about that. The guy that bowled the perfect... Yeah. 2-1. It feels like it's like being from New York. I guess if you weren't part of... Yeah. 3-1 the count. That Singer misses inside. Garcia threw 2 innings of 1-hit ball last time against the D-backs. Yeah, Macro looks sharp, yeah. Scheffler's -2, so he wasn't picked to win it. 3-1. Perdomo. Sinker down the middle. Fouls it off full count. Mac will laugh. (3-2). Perdomo, splitter, fouls it off. Was very late on that one down the third base line. We stay alive. Yeah, it's never going back to Radio City. Never in a million years will go back to Radio City. Nor do I want it to. Nor do I even want it to. It's not the same. Radio City was good for what it was. 3-2. Outside on the splitter. Perdomo gets the ball with another walk. First 2 men on board. D-backs a chance to blow this thing wide open with Del Castillo coming up. Well, I do wonder, you could have Carroll. You know, Corbin Carroll is available today off the bench. Doesn't need to run too hard. You have guys in front, and Del Castillo is the DH. Are they going to do it? I don't think they are. Yeah, they're not going to. Michigan fans don't injure Denver. Bring back to New York City, we need the Jets booing. I will say that. I will say, the one thing I do miss, the only thing I miss about the draft when it was in New York versus now, is that it's almost too happy of an atmosphere. Sinker on the inside corner got the call 0-1. It's almost too happy and jovial. Right now, a team on the clock, they make their pick, and people cheer. No matter who it is. You have it in New York, Jets fans would be, man, they'd be booing like crazy. 0-1, down low, misses inside 1-1. Ryan, I'm guessing, oh man, I'm going to guess Rangers, but I have no clue. Was it Angels? It might be, you know, I'm going to change my mind. Angels. I'm going Angels. Final answer. Changing my mind to the Angels. Because that's Ricky Delcio. Yep. Like, I do miss that element. 1-1. Del Castillo lays up the splitter low. 2-1. Like, I do miss that element a lot. Wheel of Fortune, where they bring him back? Manuel Board? I have no idea on that one, actually. Only boo if it was in New York? No, well, 2-1. No, well, Jets fans. Jets fans would boo their pick. 2-2. The Angels, yep. Like, Jets fans were notorious for booing their pick. Problem is that now, but back in Radio City, it was like all Jets fans there. It was all Jets and Giants fans. Now, yes, there are some Jets fans that'll boo and whatnot. Returning champs, Del Castillo into left field. That will get over the head. Gets over the head and left of Taylor. Del Castillo on board again. 1 run will score, and it's 5-1. Oh, that was, oh, yeah. I couldn't tell the username on that one. Runners on second and third. The first 3 guys get on board, and the D-backs pulling away. You go to that, say it opened up Pandora's box. Yeah, you couldn't do it. Bring a shot complete. Yeah, no, it's not doing that. Del Castillo. Hard hit ball over the head of Taylor and left. Fernandez coming up, who's got multiple hits today. Chance to really blow this thing open. Mound visit here with Garcia. The D-backs had 2 hits and 3 base runners the first 6 innings. 5-1 still is not safe. There are guys I trust in our pen. I wouldn't say that. There are guys in our pen that I trust. Murillo, if he goes to the 8th, I trust him. I trust Clark, I trust Murillo. I trust those guys. I'm guessing at this point, you'll have Murillo go the 8th and then Rashi go the 9th. That's my guess. I like that too, Rob. I like how Jeopardy's making it like a sport. I do love that element now. That Jeopardy's like, they're keeping track of stats and winnings and all that. They're treating it like a sport. I love that. Fernandez, 2 for 3 today. First pitch. Down the middle for a strike, 0-1. I think that's genius. So many people were doing that for them. And I'm like, you know, why don't we just lean into the sports aspect of it? And I love it. 0-1. Famous last words. Well, there are some guys I trust. I don't trust everyone. 0-2. Fouls it off down the third base line. Sabres up 3-0, man. It's funny, there was a lot more fun with Ryan. Yeah, I mean, Sajak was just going through the motions by the end. Price is Right a sport? Well, they don't have returning people on Price is Right. They don't have returners. Fernandez, 0-2. In best reliever, I mean, does Lee Smith count? I don't know if Lee Smith counts, but if he does, I'm going to go him. Yeah, The Last Dance, yep. There was a Disneyland category. I got some stuff wrong on that. I only got, I think, like 2 of the 5 questions right for the Disneyland category. Because, like, I thought, oh, Disneyland 70th. Okay, this would be, you see, like, what is this ride? What is this ride? What is this ride? And then it's like, it was inspired by this, like, the name of this thing, and, like the people of this civilization lived here. I'm like, wait, what? This is not what I expected. 1-2. But I did a Super Bowl halftime set list one, and that was a cakewalk. 1-2. Fernandez chops it to third. Slow roller that will get a run across. Fernandez will not be able to beat the throw at first. He's fast, but not that fast. RBI ground out. 6-1. Productive out there. The slow rolling dribbler to third. 5-3 on the out. Bichette to Vientos, but the D-backs 6 unanswered. And now a runner at third for Moreno, who got it out of the infield last time. Had that big pinch hit double down the right field line. Top 5 attending moments of the draft. I mean, number 1 is last year. Travis Hunter signing my hat and helmet and trading up. The realization, because you have to remember too, there was nothing that indicated that we were trading up for Travis Hunter. There was nothing like that. Yeah, I saw that game in Senate, yes. Someone showed that on one of them. The gray and the silver might be the New Jerseys, but pair with the new blue that's supposed to be ice blue. Ooh. Most State Cup final ever? I don't know about that. I think people want to see maybe Crosby get one more. Actually, the runner did not go over to second. My apologies. The runner stayed, so... Or we'll go over to third. So runner in second. 0-1 the count to Gabby. So top 5, number 1 was the 2-hour stretch of Travis Hunter signing my Colorado helmet, then learning, oh, we might trade up for Travis Hunter. Gabby, left center field, backing up at the wall. That's going to get down. 7-1. Gabby, his second extra base hit of the day. Just missed a home run, but that'll do it. D-backs pouring it on. Gabby, his second hit off the bench. More boos. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. That was a meatball, too. Broncos Orange Crush. Yes, I love the throwbacks. The throwbacks are better than the currents. Yes, so number one, yeah, they blown this game open, yep. Number one, I would say, would be... Love Lady's coming in, by the way. Love Lady's coming in. I want to see Frank the Tank's Twitter at this point. I need to see Frank the Tank's Twitter. Snakes alive, baby. Snakes alive. Yeah, Ice Blue, the helmets intrigue me, yeah. So number one was the 2-hour stretch of Travis Hunter's going to Cleveland. He signs my helmet. I'm happy about that. Then on the walk from the red carpet to the stadium, like, or the venue, I'm like, wait, there's talks that we might trade up. I don't believe it. Then we trade up. I'm like, holy crap, we're going to get Travis Hunter. And then he signs my hat. Like, that's number one. That will always be number one. I don't know what could overtake that for number one moment. Number two would be probably winning the draft contest in Chicago. I gotta go and say I won a draft contest in Chicago. Yeah, we're overdue for a Frank the Tank rant. Yep, they're gonna lose every game. Ryan Lovelady sucks. Gonna go 0-162. And then yes, small ball, base hits, some guys over. Yep. There are a lot of deep hits here. A lot of deep hits here. Yeah, Raiders Silver, decent. Yeah, the Raiders Silver is great. Trading up to get Blackman, I was so ecstatic about that. That was my first ever draft. And the reaction when I knew we were getting Justin Blackman, because I love the guy coming out of college, I lost my mind on that, even though it didn't work out. Trading up to get Blackman, winning the, I would say, winning the Taylor Lewan autograph football. And then here's my other one. Hang on. I'll show you the other one. I don't think I've shown this one on stream. I don't think I've shown this on stream. Give me a second here. Do I have it? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, I have it. I don't think I've ever showed this one on stream. Blackman number 2? Yeah, I'll put Blackman at 2. But the other one, I've never revealed this moment on stream. I don't think I have. And I've revealed a lot at the draft. I've never revealed this one. So, Cleveland, 2021. That was like the first sense of normalcy. Like the first sense of, okay, like things are sort of normal again. And they did a post-draft concert. Blackman Alawan, yeah. Well, I was excited to win the contest. I was excited to be the first one to answer the contest. It was not exactly like, oh, I wanted Taylor Lewan's football. But I did take a picture of Marcus Mariota that year. That was fun. The anger moment, well, that was like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, I remember that vividly, but it's not top 5. 0-1 the count to Thomas. He's 0 for 3 today. Thomas, hard hit ball to first, but taking himself for the second out. It's Vientos. Runner goes to third. It's Gabby, and that's out number 2. But at the NFL draft in Cleveland, 513. Oh man, with that schedule, Dodgers, Tigers, Braves, Mets. Oh my God, sign me up. Sign me up for that. Are you kidding me with all the injuries? But Cleveland, 2021. Are the use of helmets? Yeah, I love them. I do love them. I got all of them. Got all the helmets. I love the Jacksonville Bulls one. Biased on that one. I do. The Breakers one just so clean. The Breakers, that's one of the best helmets ever. The Breakers helmet's just amazing. 0-1 the count to Tal. He's 1 for 2 today. But at the NFL draft in Cleveland, they do a concert. They do tons of concerts at the draft. So Friday, I think it was... Oh, man. It was someone who won the Grammy. It was... Oh, man. There was... Oh, man. I forget who it was. We didn't stick around for the Friday one because I didn't know who the band was. It was someone who was like nominated for the Grammys. I wasn't like a huge fan of their music or anything like that. 0-2, chop down the sweeper down the third baseline. But Saturday was Machine Gun Kelly. I've seen a lot of concerts. Machine Gun Kelly was great. I saw Weezer live at the draft. They were great. Fall Out Boy was great live. Brad Paisley was the best I've seen. Brad Paisley last year did it. Was great. Brett Michaels is doing it this year. I can't wait for that. Molly Crew was like surprisingly good. Strike 3 called on the inside fastball, but the D-backs get a couple more. We go bottom 8. They leave a runner on, but 6-run game. No, it wasn't Kings of Leon. Kings of Leon was before the draft. So Kings of Leon was on the stage at the draft. I remember that. I remember that one. They were good. They were good. Yeah, Weezer sucks, yeah. They were good live when I saw them. Molly Crew was like also shockingly good live. I was not expecting that to happen. But Kings of Leon was the pre-draft. I think Wiz Khalifa's doing one of them this year too. And in Detroit, it was... Oh, man. Someone did pre-draft at Detroit. I forget who was did pre-draft at Detroit. But long story short, after Vince Steele sells his voice, apparently the 190 sounded good. But there were two things that happened. First off, Machine Gun Kelly did the SpongeBob theme. I'm not making that up. He sang the SpongeBob theme song. I can't, like, I got it on video. He literally sang the SpongeBob theme. But number two, and the better thing for me, is that after, like, songs, he would throw his guitar pick in the crowd. I got Machine Gun Kelly's guitar pick. Proudly displaying in my room. My main room. With all my draft stuff. Of stuff I've got at the draft. Yep. I have it on video. I do the SpongeBob thing on video. I can probably, I can airdrop it to my computer and show it. I can show it in between the next inning, between the bottom and the top. But yeah, I have his guitar pick. Sabres, they're just dominating right now. So, that's a tough moment. Saying SpongeBob theme? Yes. Yes. Vince Steele's Lauren Hill rock singer. It's like a lottery, yeah. Let me put this back. Yeah, I'll do the video. Hang on. And then it led into Forget Me Too, which is like my favorite song by him. So it was like, oh, you got the SpongeBob theme and Forget Me Too. Like, I mean, man. Driving to Grimace soon. Stay safe on the road. Hopefully it goes well. Yanks stand a chance against dbacks? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely stood a chance. I mean, they were winning going into the bottom of the ninth. Someone uploaded full set to YouTube. Did they really? Yeah, nice souvenir I got. Yep. You Taylor Rashi coming in. Rashi, baby. Rashi. That's his nickname because there's a attorney in Arizona that's on billboards ever named Rafi, and there's a commercial where it's like Laffy Taffy, and they changed the words to Rafi. So I call him Rashi. Rashi in the game. His second appearance of the season. Got called up after they demoted Joe Ross. First time out against the Braves. Didn't allow anything in the 10th. Got the win. You found it? Yep. It was like middle of the set. It was like the very middle of the set. Oh, one to Robert. Yeah, I was going to say yes, because it was like an hour set. Yep. It's like right in the middle. Led into Forget Me Too. Oh, to the count. Maybe able to see me. I don't know if you'll be able to see me. I'm in like this blowout. Yeah. Though it wasn't like that. It was 1-0 after 6. Check swing. Robert held back. You might be able to see me because the draft was weird in Cleveland with the stage. So like NFL on location was inside the stage. So if you see someone in a Jaguars jersey there, that's me. If you watch that, that's me 5 years ago. 1-2 to Robert. Chop foul on the curve down the third base line. Like now it's, for every other stage, it's like off to the side. But I was behind the stage. So if you watch the draft, you can see me. Like I'm on camera a lot at the NFL draft in 21. So I'm like behind Goodell's podium. 2-2. It's like a very unique setup. I don't know if I liked it or not. It's one of those things where I don't know if I liked it or not. It was good for a one-time thing. I like how it is now, but as a one-time thing, that was good. 2-2. Swing and miss. Scout and chase on the slider outside. Was a view of the stage? It was like right behind. Hang on. Like you could see everything and just you saw the backs of people. If like Machine Gun Kelly, I'll show you like what my view was. They saw the minute? Yep. The Breaker's helmet, yeah. Breaker's helmet's clean. Breaker's helmet is very clean. But I'd have some down the middle because there's a bit too much empty space. Yeah. Half-hearted swing by Antu, so to the count. Yeah, if you're viewing the stage from head-on, where I right or left. So if I'm head-on, I was on the right side. I'll show you. I have the airdrop. So like Roger Goodell, he comes up with the first pick in the draft. I'm on the right side. And then the left side is the other people. 0-2. Swing and miss. Got him on the slider upstairs. I wonder if Rashi's going to go 2. I think Rashi should go 2 in this one. I never know why Rashi got demoted to start the year off. So I liked him last year. He was good last year. 2 up, 2 down. You have the same percent share summit? Yep. Simeon, first pitch. Popped up down the first base line into the stands, 0-1. Rashi doing a good job throwing strikes so far. 10 pitches thrown. Most of them have been in the strike zone. Breaks out on the chase. You're probably the only person in Jaguars jersey. You know what's on Rodgers? No, nothing. We should know before the draft, but it's been dragging forever. 0-1. Chases the slider in the dirt. 0-2. Oh, yeah, UFO's coming back to Boston. Too much competition. Well, Breakers, yeah, I think New Orleans... they'll bring back New Orleans. They'll probably go Breakers on that. They'll probably go New Orleans Breakers. 0-2. Rashi can't get the strikeout there. Holds up on the splitter. Sabres again. Holy cow. Just BTA in that game. 1-2. Wait, that happened on that day? I don't know that. 1-2. Line right to short. Pernoma makes the grab. Three up, three down. Rashi does his job. I think he's going to go in ninth at this point. I let him go too. If he's able to. I think he's able to. He had games where he went multiple innings last year. I let him do it. He did start seeing people toward the crowd directly left. Yep. Yeah, so this is my view. So this is like Goodell's podium would be here. So like this is my view for everything. Hello Mets, yep. Bring back the Bulls. I'm with you. Yeah. That was my view. It's not the video of SpongeBob theme, but that shows my view. Left for game where I parked. I love that game. I love that game at State Farm Stadium. Yeah, you found me? Yep. Yep, that's my favorite game at State Farm Stadium. I know I'm in the black lot. I don't know where in the black lot. Love that game. Excited for that on Wednesday. I see Bruno Mars. Excited for that. Not knowing where my car was. So pumped for that concert, though. So pumped for that one. Clear shot, mate? Yep. Heather Jaguars on us? Yep. Yeah, McDowell's Monopoly? Yeah, that was rigged. Yep. That got brushed under the radar after all that. But yeah, no, that was a huge scandal. Once I was making home wins as the Mets have wins. You've never seen the documentary, but I knew, like, there was, like, shady stuff with that one. So, D-backs, can they tack on even more insurance? The bats have finally woken up. Barossa coming up, 9-1-2 hitter. He's got the triple in the seventh, his first career triple. D-backs, one inning away from being above 500 for the first time all season. And taking the series on the road against the Mets. And don't look now with Arizona. Obviously, they got swept against the Dodgers to start the year off. But barring the collapse of all collapses, they will be 7-3 in their last 10. With guys coming back from injury. No Corbin Carroll today. He'll be back. That went inside 1-1. Just playing safe with a hip flexor. No Jordan Lawler. He's injured. Corbin Burns is injured. J Mart's injured. Puck's injured. Locklear's injured. Barossa. Down the left field line. Just fell. 1-2. Like, don't look now. There might be something here. Especially with potentially Drake coming up later. Waldy coming up potentially. Groover at third, maybe. Him being in surgery for the playoffs. Yep, he can't catch a break. Watch this be the 1 year they make the conference finals. Watch this be the literal 1 year they make it. 1-2, Barossa. Into left center. Is that going to drop? It will not. Hangs up just long enough for Robert to make the first out. Back to the top for Cattell. Sabres 5-0. That's a big win. Philman Zach Wilson. Remember Maselli not one? I would think I was, yeah. I'll put it this way. I don't know if I was wearing Maselli or not. I don't know what jersey I was wearing. I do know every time I go to this, I'm the only Jaguars fan there besides my dad. So, first pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. I do know that much. The Baselli jersey is now signed and hanging in my office, so I'm never wearing that again. I'll make it look bad, yep. Like, there are no other Jaguars fans that were in that area, so. Only 2 people that were Jaguars fans, and it was me and my dad. So the guy that looks like he's a law student, or the guy that looks, like a grown man at that point. So. 0-2 the count. Yep, there you go, Jackson. Yep, 0-2. Marte lays off the sweeper down low, 1-2. I'll be filming for the draft this year, too. I'll do like I did with the Grossi pick and the Shador pick and everything. 1-2 upstairs, 2-2. Cattell. Fly ball, right field, but in front of the track, making the play for out number 2 is Beatty. Probably visible every time someone walks from the room into the stage. Yep, I would think so. You guy looks like a law student, you guy looks like a therapist. Yep. Yeah, the Wolves have 3 conference finals appearances since 9/11, while the Sixers and the process have had none. The Kings have more since then, which is just insane to think about. You're not that kind of doctor. Nope. Oh, 1. Celtics down to the wire. All right. 1-1 the count. How many Jets fans? There's a reason that he's still in business. I'll put it that way. Yeah, they were screwed out of that one. Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason he's still in business. 1-1. Chopper right back to Lovelady. Lovelady gets the out. 3 up, 3 down, but he backs up by 6. 3 outs away from taking the series. We'll do OT. Guy in the car, all good. Summer shotgun, beautiful. Well, I would assume Summer was shotgun. It's only 2 of you. You're not going to stick Summer in the back seat. Celtics inside, they clinched the 2. They've only had the 2 on lockdown for a while. Got pretty close to Pitts, yeah, because he played for the Gators. It made sense. I knew it was coming. Do I believe in the D-backs to get to the playoffs? So, I do, actually. I do. And the reason why is because right now the team is injured to hell and back. The fact that this team is injured to hell and back, I look at it as we have to stay afloat. This team needs to stay afloat till the All-Star break. Play around 500 ball until the All-Star break. Then in the last push, the final 60, 70 games, you get Corbin Burns back. You get J-Mart back. You get Puck back. So now your bullpen's 5 deep. Now you have in your bullpen, you have Murillo, who's been incredible, has a killer fastball. You have Clark. You have Puck. You have J-Mart. Should they buy the deadline? I think so. I think so. It's early for that, but yeah, no, Mondays suck. Yep, amen to that. We're not starting conference love yet. Like, you've got guys in the pen. Loizaga, if they like Loizaga, I know his last 2 innings have been rough, but the peripherals are good. And Chase can find me all, yeah. I like Rashi. I hope Rashi gets an extended look. So you have a bullpen that I think is 5 deep. There are, the bottom of the pen sucks, but you have a pen that's 5 deep. And you have Hoffman. Forget about Hoffman. Yeah, Hoffman, who we acquired from the Royals last year in the Grichuk trade. He looks incredible so far. Hoffman looks great. So you have Hoffman, you have Murillo, Puck, J-Mart, and Clark. I mean, you got 5 deep in the pen, so you're 7, 8, 9, you're fine. The starting rotation is good. Erod looks great. He's allowed 1 run in 18 innings. You get Corbin Burns back. Gallen looks all right so far to start the year off. Kelly, we think he's going to be good. Not crazy about Fott, but Ryan Nelson finally turns a quarter. He looks great. Get high from Wallet. Yep. And potentially Drake coming up as a lefty. Related to Trevor? No. No relation. No relation there. 6, 7, 8 here is due up here. Starting with Alvarez. Rashi sent out for a second inning of work. Like, I look at this team and I'm like, there's something here. I really believe it to get to the playoffs. First pitch, swing and a miss. I'm a slider down low 0-1. Like, this gauntlet of a schedule, the first 4 series, I thought if we won 5, I'd be impressed. We're going to be above 500. Rashi gets the chopper to third. Tough play for Fernandez. And then, speaking of guys like Fernandez, came out of nowhere. 1 out there, 5-3. Like, I look at this lineup when everyone's healthy. Like, by the All-Star break, maybe Waldy's up by that point. You could have Groover at third by that point as well. You could have that. You have Fernandez. I like Vargas a lot. You have Locklear, who I believe in. I know he wasn't great last year. I believe in. He's young. He's got power. You got Marte, obviously. Perdomo, Gabby. You've got a good outfield, potentially. Thomas, the hits will come at some point. Thomas, he's been unlucky with contact. Just think they score yet. So I'm with you on that one. I believe in this team. Way more than I did at the start of the season. 0-1. Beatty, swing and a miss on the splitter down low, 0-2. Like, the bullpen, honestly, the bullpen has not been terrible this year. The starting pitching is way better than I thought. And the bullpen, you take out, I know you could, like, take it, like, I know it's like, okay, if you eliminate the bad stuff, then they're good. I mean, duh. But the bullpen this year is Bade, Chops, and Fallow, too. Take out Joe Ross, who's not on the team anymore. How's it going, Joe? Appreciate you tuning in. Take out Joe Ross and his disasters. He's not on the team anymore. Take out James McCann, allowing 5 in the 9th because he's a position player. Take them out. Swing and a miss. Rashi gets the strikeout. The bullpen's done its job. I mean, if you eliminate Ross and McCann, you eliminate the position player and the guy that's not on the team, there is something here with this team. I'm way more optimistic than I was at the start of the season. I'll put it that way. Not saying we're going to beat the Dodgers or anything, but to make the playoffs, I could see it. Yeah, we're in a cold. Yep, it was cold in Cleveland. It was cold. Saturday wasn't cold, but Thursday, Friday was brutal. Man, that was the coldest draft I went to because it was right on the water. 0-1, Terren swings and misses on that fastball on the inside and upper part of the zone. Oh, 1. Grounder, short, 6-3, and the D-backs take the series. They win the game 7-1. They are 7-3 in their last 10, and the Arizona Diamondbacks, for the first time this season, get above 500. It was 1-0 after 6 with just 2 hits. Then you had 6 hits in the ensuing 2 innings. Erod goes 6, allows just 1 run, the solo shot back in the first. And Arizona, on this home stretch, 9 games in 9 days, they'll go to Philly riding a 2-game winning streak and taking the series. That's a 3 straight series if they have not lost. There you go. Trip to Philly next. We will see what happens there. Let's do some overtime, though. Why the heck not? Or extra innings, whatever you want to call it. All right. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock. How it works is like this. Audio, video, ChatGPT, Sport Quiz, what if sports, anything what we do, I will do just that. We do have a request from last night that I did not get to. We will do there. I do have a hard out for this one at like, it'll say, we will say, I think 8:05. Yeah, I say 8:05 for the hard out. I mean, that game didn't take long. It was like 2 hours 40. So I was like, you know what, why not? Yeah, like 8:05, I'd say. So 11:05 Eastern, I'd say for the hard out. Super eBay scammer. All right, here we go. Daily Motion, right? Hard out, yeah, 8:05. But if we don't get to everything, like we can do NMLA if you want. We're fine for NMLA. That's fine. That's not a problem. That's not a problem at all. What we don't get to, I'll just do later tonight. We'll do like a bonus OT. Have from Slater too, yes. Jesse's Girl is the half-off song. And if what time? My time. So about an hour. Yeah, we can do NMLA. Yeah. Did I miss a request? No, there was one from the live edit that Christopher sent in a request. It was like, I'm not going to be able to, like, can I send one in now so I don't forget? And I'm like, yeah. There was only one. We didn't do anything during the live edit. We just edited the video. But Christopher was like, can I send my 5 now and we can do it later? I was like, yes. All right. Wise Guy by Joe Pesci. All right, here we go. So we didn't do any ChatGPTs last night. Christopher was just like, can I submit any, can I submit my money now? We'll do it later. And I'm like, yeah. Anything we don't get to in this one, we'll do on a late night, or on a late night one. Come with 20 and Amelia, let's do it. Yeah, that show's getting really good. Joe with the is it the AI email? Here we go. Joe AI email. Beautiful. Appreciate you guys. 2,000 light years away. Appreciate you on that. Won the game. D-backs 7-1. Dominated at the end. Not the start, but they did dominate at the end. Appreciate you, Keller, on that one. Again, Jesse Steele with the half off song. Cuz was sitting in Jersey Diner about 3 tables away from Rick Springfield with Jesse Steele playing in the background. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. All right. Red top wild card. Yep. Gonna love that one. Oh, I can't wait for that one. Michael with the 2. I appreciate you guys. Coming in hot on this one so far. K-Ray's Secure, worst PBS kids show ever in a survey. Can't say I'm surprised with that one. One for the Razorbacks. The Razorbacks knocked us out of March Madness. Why am I giving one to the Razorbacks? No, not gonna have from Mac Jones. No, I did not. Isaac with a 5er. Little Bear sings. Oh no, the Oklahoma City Pillars. Okay, that was not what I expected. Okay, they look to make playoffs at full NLCS. Yeah, I mean they're not getting past the Dodgers, but yeah, I think full strength NLCS at their peak. All right, one for the Razorbacks. Oh yeah, no, the offense was crap, and then the bats finally got going. The musical is back. Oh boy. Appreciate you, Isaac, on that. We're not pizza eligible tonight, but if we do hit 200 for whatever crazy reason, I'll do pizza tomorrow. Alright, stupid eBay scammer. Here we go. Two auctions, okay. Yeah, I thought about that, but Pillars are more appropriate, yeah. Celtics still control their own destiny for the 2 seed. Yeah, they should be okay. Yeah, we missed the debut of the musical, yep. Oh yeah, JJ, yeah, man, the animation was insane. Alright, Booba. Well, Booba was just an acid trip. When you see Flyers, Pens are locked up. Right, scrubs here. Okay. Congrats, someone. Appreciate it, Detroit. What'd you get? Got an envelope. Okay. Wait, so you sent paper? I know there's like somewhere like people are like Xbox in the description says this is a photo of an Xbox. This is not an actual Xbox. I know that one. Mammoth Clinch tonight. Oh wow. First time ever. That's unlikely number 1 pick, Mendoza not attending. I mean, I have no problem with guys spending time with their family. I wish people would attend the draft. It's a once-in-a-lifetime thing, but I get it. Like, I always go here, but it's sent bad messages. It's Celtics, yeah, the Celtics are going to get the 2. Not worried about that. Say it's clear in auction. Yeah, where does it say? Yeah, she said the ounces and everything too. So the ounces and everything on that. Boomer, Teletubbies. Well, Teletubbies. Yeah, my bear. Idiot test? No, I do not. Matthew the Fire. Appreciate you, man. Idiot test. I do not know that one. I can look it up. Guerrero's got cousins and younger cousins. Yep. Yeah, that's a... Yeah. Guardian Friends, yeah, top... Yeah. I'm not sure on that one, Rob. Did the description say it was a phone? A photo? I know she's talking over Judge Judy. Fantastic. Fantastic. You don't need a job? Wait, what? Doesn't need to get a job. Wow. Ooh. I didn't know they did that at Radio City. I don't know that. I love the other side just saying silent. The other side is just saying silent, which is the way to do it. Like, don't tank your own case. They give the evidence, and then they have not spoken a word since. They are so smart. They are... Well, she wrote the... LPA round one? Oh, man. You think it's going to be insane, especially during the draft. That she would... Wait. Then they said that it was from Nigeria? Wait, what? Oh, my goodness. How about I've never seen that one. Metro Fire Stearns? I mean, they'll buy the deadline. I'm not worried about the Mets just yet. That's a trash. 3 children. I feel so bad for them. So she thinks she doesn't have to work when she has 3 kids. She can't read? What? Oh my god. Marlins, there we go. It's insane. Yeah. Coming back to Judge Judy is always a great sign. Yeah, the weight says 4.90 ounces, yeah. I was going to say with the ounces, yeah, that's not, yeah. Like, I've seen ones where they do send a photo. I do see one, right, I know this was Family Judge. I've seen ones where there is the photo thing, where it's like, this is a photo, but it makes it very clear in the description. That does not. That's just the ounces. Oh, yeah, very much, yeah. I'm going to say the Attorney General, wow. They're smart. Oh, 3 other cases against them? What? So geez, 3 kids, no job, scamming multiple people, and talking back to the judge. Wow. $5,000. Wow. We're from 467 to 5,000. Yep. That's a Mexican allow. That's a Mexican offer. You know she hated her. She's offering $5K. You know she hated her. I was going to do my email. Let's do it. Appreciate you, man. You know she hated her. Imagination. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen it. I know I saw a lot of Barney specials back then. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. Man. That's when you know. That was awesome, man. Judge Judy's awesome. Judge Judy is awesome. All right, let's do Wise Guy. Here we go. What the heck is this? Is this sampling Rapture? They are 500 bad mouth on eBay. Yep. Probably for definition, yeah. Why is this a thing? Don't have a response to that. Wow. Yeah, last 2 games are Blackhawks and Stars, yeah. Yeah, she's going on a pretty good streak. Well, Joe Pesci could not rap at all. I have so many questions. Why is it sampling Rapture? It's the same. So a rap song sampling another rap song. Oh no, he definitely got permission. He's like mumbling everything. That's some Marlins? I mean, right now, Marlins. Wow. That was impressive. That was impressively bad. You can't sing, yeah. She got a few years back. Oh, wow. She was sent to prison. Lost custody of her kid's husband, divorced her. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Oh, that's good. Man, that was good. Oh, my God. All right, let's do some Green Day. 2,000 light years away. That was incredible. So many questions. Why that exists. All right, here we go. So second album for them. Oh, wait. I clicked on the one sinful version. Wait, hang on, time out. I clicked on one sinful version. That was a minute 12. Wait, there's a different version? Hang on, let me skip ahead. Hang on. Oh, there's a second part. Okay, time out. Okay, never mind. They said, oh, she said to the RCBS? Nice. Guess where she was from? I have no clue. Yeah, I have no clue. Keller, besides the Yankees. That was weird. I clicked the full version and it said it was a minute 12. I clicked the music video. That was, I don't know why that wasn't the full thing. Hang on. Yeah, let's hang on. There's the rest. Yep. 405 minutes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I got it. Yeah. Because I clicked on this one. It was like a minute 12. I'm like, wait. That's. I thought that was full version. I thought it was like a Dunkachino thing. Here we go. Your favorite state? Oh, no way. Michigan? No way. Then Mr. Rogers. Yep. And there's the Mr. Rogers sample. I'm sure they did not give permission for this sample. Like, Mr. Rogers would not have allowed this. Johnston with a tour. Yeah, Dunkachino was like the only good scene in Jack and Jill. That scene was like actually pretty good. Every other scene in that movie sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know sports talk on that one. Right, there has to be a scientific way. You would think. Fetch season 2, episode 8, cold closing. Fetch lives. Yep, love it. Appreciate you guys. You know, Fetch is great. Willard Scott White, wow. He eliminated him for drive by. It's like Mr. Robinson's neighborhood, maybe. Oh, I didn't know that, Jippy. I know they do it in Massachusetts. I know they filmed it in Massachusetts. Willard was intriguing, yep. So before Pokemon Go, alright. And Mike Richards sucks, yeah. All I had to do was just be quiet and not try to get the Jeopardy job. See what Jackson discussed with Jill? It's funny we had just 2 scenes, yeah. Don't you have to West guy. Alright, let's go with 2000. Yeah, let's go 2,000 light years away. Joe Namath threw. Oh, that would have been a disaster. It was here the second round last weekend in May, yep. Alright, here we go. 2,000 light years away. I'm pretty sure I got some time for tuning in for this one. Yeah, down bad right now. Nope. AL's down bad. Thank God, yeah, Mariners fan. Yep. Might be okay. Let's run the few can just kiss you right now. Dawson was good, but also Steve Harvey is a star of the feud. Well, it's not AI, it's the AL. It's the AL, not AI. So picking some groceries, nice. Early was good. It was only like a star. The way that Harvey was. And Dawson was. You know, Chicago sports, not a great spot. Yeah, tell us how the Rockies are, I think, yeah. I want to see the first series against the Dodgers and to see what happens. Yeah, they might lose 100. Yeah, they might be okay. That's good. All right, next up. One for the Razorbacks. At least Bears won in January. Jeez. Yeah, Ray Combs was way too young. Ray Combs died way too young. Still more polished than their first album, but still... The vocals are more... I don't want to say better, but it's definitely like he's finding his range as a vocalist. A bit too high on some of the songs in the first album. Right, yep, that'd be a legitimate complaint. Yeah, back in '85. Yep. Yeah, it sucks about that. Yep. You know, that might be suitable. Yeah, it might be. That's awesome, David. That's awesome. All right, next up, we'll go fetch to start. This is a quick one. The rough grandma, yep. Grandma's uninviting fetch. Wow. Ruff got uninvited from his own grandma's party. Wow. Poor Ruff. Yeah, Blackhawks have not proved one, but no, they have not. All right, let's do the AI. Actually, let's go Isaac's first. High altitude heroes. So Isaac sent an email. The high altitude heroes. Obviously, that is outdated. High altitude heroes. A page that posts delivery fake news about the Broncos. Here we go. In loving memory, Gary Kubiak. Wow. Trump insults legends. Sit down, little man. But his reaction shocked the country. Deliver the insult with a cold, piercing glaze. What? The audience gasped in astonishment. Trump leaned back, visibly stunned, realizing he had miscalculated. Yeah, where's the trivia, Marvel Levy? Oh my God. John Elway's exact words, the words the entire country is now repeating, are in the first comments. Saudi billionaires established a $5 million fund to invite Bo Nix as a guest of honor in long-term hospital development. It's probably to get past the filters. Yankees X Series versus A's, yep. Need that one. You know, the Blackhawks, they should be a lot better than what they are with the other one, Sportsbook. Yeah, Braves are the big one. I think Braves are a big tail. He's known for his deep admiration of Bo's dedication and extraordinary athletic talent. Yeah, Saudi Prince has closely followed Bo Nix's career and sent personal gifts. He also not only sent an official invite, but also presented Bo with the whatever that is. That's not even a. We're just switching languages on there. Something in Bangladesh, I believe. Luxurious. What? Okay. Bo's delivered an emotional speech that moved the billionaire to tears. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know Joe on that one. That's a phenomenal question that I do not know the answer to. Shocking House. Pat Surtain was detained. That's not even Pat Surtain. The incident began at 11:45. It's clearly daylight, by the way. It's clearly in daytime. Should have been Drake Man instead. Yep. Mon's gonna be a new. No, not yet. No. What? Initially tried to what? They don't even say what he did. Also, it's very much during the day. What? Okay. Well, that was. These are great. I love that you can, like, AI gives you a response. These are great. Yes. Those are great. God. Someone's saying the Sabres should trade for some of the good players on the Blackhawks? Yeah, I'd rather stick to drafting hell. Yeah. All right. AI shorts. Here we go. Then we'll do Animalia. Just the Sean Watson PS2. Yeah. Actually, we have 3 ChatGPTs, so we can do the ChatGPTs actually first. Okay. We have. Let me just get rid of some of the stuff I know that I need. We're off to a phenomenal start here with this one. Yeah, beat the Braves. Yes, I would. So we start off with... It's a 2-2 count, but also a 2-2 count. There's 2 out, yet nobody out. This last pitch went a record 137 miles an hour. This is not a flag. This is the Venezuelan flag, but this is not a flag of a nation. The world, it's with a U. Baseball spelt with 1 L. Okay, that's a good sign. Right, judge, you can't be putting you in prison, but you did something illegal. Yes, right, civil case. Oh, wait, I need to put my headphones on. Okay, well, we're off to a good start here. It was 134 miles. I don't know how that's changed. Now it's 138 miles an hour. What? 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 Okay, so we have 2 out, but nobody out. I think need to get the defense patched up. Yep. The miles per hour goes up. The ball is on the field. He then catches the ball again. It goes up to 145 miles an hour on the pitch. 164, 153. It's like reading like a heart rate at this point. There's now the runner on first is out. I don't even know how the runner on first would be out. Yeah. What? I don't know the rules of the sport. I don't know any of the rules of the sport. There's a graphic that pops up. I just want to see what this one says. There we go. I cannot make out what that says. Oh, that's Japan. Yeah, so Japan is playing Venezuela. Yeah, wait. Japan's batting. Wait a second. Japan's batting. Or no, yeah, it says Japan's batting. It's the top of the 9th. But that's not the That's not a Venezuelan player. That's clearly a Japanese player. Huh? No, just use that mess around. Wait. So why is Japan batting yet they're in the field, and why the flag change of Japan? Okay, that makes tons of sense. That makes sense. Yeah, severe latency issues. Yeah, very much. Yeah, the World Baseball Club. Yep. Okay, another Stanley Cup final one. Here we go. Do you have a Boston Pizza being next to Tim Hortons?
Listen to this place.
What? Okay. There's a lot here. Oh, no. 1 out of 10, yeah. Yeah, dude's ping on that one, yep. Yeah, multiple pitches at once. So, the Canucks score. I'll take their word for it. They score. We then... it then drops down to 9 seconds. So 6 minutes come off the clock. Boston has an empty net while there's a goalie here. The student section high point? Often. I'd say pretty often. So this is not an empty net. No, this is a different one. It's a very different one. So there's no empty net for Boston. There's also now 60 seconds, apparently. Yeah, that's how time works. It went from 9 to 60. Also, Vancouver just scored, even though the puck is still not in the net. They went to 67 seconds on that as well. It went up to 67 seconds. And then they said the score is 5-4. It's clearly 2-0. Okay. Well, that was odd. Are the Rockets in San Diego? Oh, that'd be... Please do it. Please do it.
That one's slicing foul.
What?
Heads up over there. Down with the bare hand. Save this boy. What a play. Right in front of the...
What?
That's a souvenir, too. That's a memory.
Okay, timeout. So, we are in the... First off, the Mariners are batting. Mariners are batting here. Red Sox have 4. We are in the... There's 2 outs. Runner at home. Intense student section leaders tend to be less academic students. No, they were inclined. They were like, I didn't notice they were involved. They were very involved in like student government and whatnot. How the Rockies keep winning, it's incredible. We're in the 31st O of the game. 311th O, I should say. We're in the 311th O with 2 out, runner at home. The score is S-4. I know that's the Mariners talking about it. It should be on the other side. You know, score for the Mariners, yep. He fouls it off. Clearly down the third base line. But that's the first base line. This will pass the foul pole. This would be a home run. Yeah, stop. Yep. This would be a home run. It's not a foul down the third base line. It's a home run down the first base line. So that's past the foul pole. He didn't save the kid at all. The Bulls... What? How did... The ball didn't make... The kid did not make the grab. Or the dad did not make the grab. The ball just spawns out of nowhere. Also, wait, what does the scorebook say? If he hits the ball? Yeah, we have like... I don't even know what that is. Just 1-3-2? Yep. Roll go yeah on somewhere, yep. Yeah, S4 in the 0th inning, yep. Oh no. Hockey. Misses wide. It's not a goal. They spawn out of nowhere. Okay. So it's very much not a goal. They're on the same team. He's shooting on his own goalie. Right? That's the Knights goalie. Why is the dad Mariner fan? His son Red Sox fan? I mean, that's not unusual. That I could see, actually. That I could definitely see. That's the least of my concerns. It's the... Well, brought to you by Bedwilm. Yep, brought to you by Bedwilm. The Knights are shooting on themselves. It did not go in. No one's celebrating, even though it's their team. Sponsored at the boards by cgiulianihpu. They spawn out of nowhere. That's not a number. That's just a JJ. Yeah, so number JJ helping out on that one. And there's no one else on the ice. It's 3 on 1. I don't know how that's possible. Also, the replay doesn't even show what just happened. It's not even the Knights logo. That is just a random, like... That's a random hexagon. Just happened to be shaded gold. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. A lion jumps... Oh, no. Okay, well, obviously, Vancouver's playing themselves. Hey, hold stick like that? I have no idea. Vrabel Saga? Oh, I won't be... No, nothing's going to happen. As a Pats fan, don't be concerned at all. Why is it 2-2? Vancouver's playing themselves? Okay, wait. Wait.
The Lion just jumped over the glass.
What?
This is real. It's a full-grown Lion.
Okay.
I've never seen anything like this.
Okay. So obviously, they're playing Seattle. The line goes through the glass. The glass never breaks. They're playing Seattle. Then they're playing Vancouver again. The Lions, yep. They're playing Vancouver. So I went from Seattle to Vancouver. And the last least of my problems. The crease, that's not what a crease looks like. It's not like a hopscotch centerpiece. There. Yep, this is a very well-painted hockey rink. Yep. So it's definitely what a hockey rink looks like. That crease definitely was not painted by a drunk person.
Just jumped over the glass. This is real. It's a full-grown.
Yeah, the goal's not even on the crease. There are no lines connecting to the end line. Yeah, Vancouver's Vancouver.
Now look at the size of that thing.
I've never seen anything like this.
I've never seen anything like that either. There was something that popped up on a screen. Yep. And these sponsors are just made up English. That shirt, the goalie was wearing a number like 80. Wow. And now he's wearing 91. Somehow.
This is real. It's a full-grown Lion.
The goalie's now missing. Yeah, the net's got... Yeah, the goalie disappeared. How people want to see the line? I have no clue. The goalie disappeared. He was in the crease and then there. Yeah, why is someone even trying to get out? I have no clue. The goalie just vanished. Yeah, it does sound like Rich Eisen. Yes, he does.
Now look at the size of
He did on that last
I've
one.
never seen anything like this.
Not this one, but the last one I did sound like Rich Eisen. All right. I'll do a poll. Yes, second birthday. I'll do a poll. All right. Let's do the chat GPTs first. Then we'll do Animalia. We have 3 in the queue. You really think... Okay. I went from the tour. Mets are feeble. You watched that game and said McLean sucked? You legitimately watched that game and thought your takeaway on that one is, you know what? McLean sucks. What? McLean was, like, dominant. You watched that game today and your takeaway was that McLean sucks. Grab your thunder, buddy. Yep. How was that your takeaway? Being done from freshman year? Yep. I remember that time. Yep. I get on the intro classes. They get to the fun stuff. What? McLean was phenomenal today. Quality start. 6 scoreless innings. He allowed 2 in the 7th. I mean, it only would have been 1 if it wasn't for that bad throw at first. It wasn't for that terrible throw at first. He got Fernandez out. He allowed 1 run. The second run I can't put on him. It was a chopper to first. That was a terrible 1-hop throw. It was an easy out at home because Fernandez was going. A better throw, he's out. Any throw on target, he's out. Even that, even if you say he allowed 2 runs in 6, he allowed 2 runs in about 6 or 7 innings of work. That's not bad. You really, I'll take McLean off your hands if you want. You really think Nolan McLean sucks after that? I mean, Weaver and Garcia, that was not good. We had a pillar today, nice. Ate a nap, ate a holy nap. I'll give you Weaver and Garcia. They played like crap today. I'll give you that. But McLean? Come on. McLean was great today. You can't possibly blame McLean for the loss. When you go 6 scoreless innings and you only score 1 run, you can't blame the pitcher for the loss. You can't blame the starting pitcher. Can't him have it? Whack Andy? All right. I got one from Christopher last night that we're going to do now. The Brat Pack meet me for the first time. So here we go. The Brat Pack meet me. They're already upset as they meet me. Wow, why is this football wrong? This is the wrong football. It's too American. Hey, chat, look, looks like we got guests. Devil's been eliminated? I thought they were eliminated a while ago. I don't like this game. The ball is pointy. Now, what can M&M's? Ball should be pointy. That's suspicious. And why are they stopping every 5 seconds? This is inefficient. I don't like inefficient. I demand a better sport immediately. Preferably one where I win. In Canada, the field is bigger and nicer and more Canadian. Why don't you stream that? Because this is what I like to stream. Fun dip? Oh, nice. But I don't like it. That means you're wrong. They have too many downs. 4 downs, that's greedy. 3 is a perfectly fine number. 3 is friendly. Also, where are the goalposts supposed to be? They're in the wrong place. I'll just wait until next year. Everything here is in the wrong place. This entire room is wrong. The lighting is wrong. The vibe is wrong. I'm uncomfortable, and therefore things must change. You 4 walk into my stream to tell me to change the sport? Dipping is fun, yep. Yes, because you're doing it wrong. I want Canadian football. My chat's going nuts at this point. If you don't like it, I'm going to be even more upset. That seems to be already happening. Why do you throw like that? I could throw better than that. You're 4. Exactly, and I still wouldn't do that. Got him. I cannot believe I'm being forced to watch something I don't like. This is a tragedy, a world tragedy. Thursday night, 1983, nice. Switch to Canadian football streams or I'll cry forever. That sounds exhausting for you. You're supposed to listen to us. Why? Because we're upset. Cool. Anyway, 3rd and long. The game continues. How long till they move the thing back? Next year. Next year. He didn't change it. He really didn't change it. People are supposed to change things when I complain. This is the worst day of my life. Wow, please just one Canadian football. No. No, we're not switching off this for CFL. And the kids continue whining. All right, next up, the Brat Pack goes on Idiot Test. Here we go. Welcome to Idiot Test, the show where the questions are easy and the contestants make them look impossible. On the left, we got Little Brown Bear and Caillou. On the right, Little Princess and DW. All right, first question. Which of these pictures is a cat? They all look confusing. Why were they making so hard? The Caillou Football League. Yep, they pressed the banana picture. Incorrect. That could have been a cat in disguise. You don't know. All right, Team 2, your turn. This game is beneath me. CFL stream. It's going to be tough this year with the World Cup. Yeah, I only answer important questions. They press the fire truck. What? That's not fair. I demand a different question. All right, next question. What is 1 plus 1? 2, 11 potato, and I don't know. This is it. This is where I fall behind in school. Yeah, this is too much pressure. They pick potato. I knew it. I'm going to get left behind. Left behind? Yeah, I'm Canadian. That... Yeah, South of Africa, I did see that. Yeah, absolute pioneer in the industry. Pioneer musician. Yeah, I'm Canadian. That no child left behind thing doesn't apply to me. It's not fair. They are just gonna SMU, yep. Oh, Caillou. That's not really how... I'm doomed! I'm doomed! Team 2, same question. Obviously, it's 11, because 1 and 1 together make 11. That's genius. Wrong. Yep, RFK, you're right on that one. This game is rigged. Yeah, the questions are wrong. Final question, because none of you have any points. What color is the sky on a clear day? Blue, green, purple, or sandwich? Yeah, Planet Rock, yeah. That was what, 1988? Yeah, one of the classic ones. Yeah, the color of the sky is sandwich. I'm with him on that one. Trick question, it changes. Yeah, it could be emotional. They picked sandwich. Incorrect. This is clearly green. Yeah, like grass, but up. Incorrect. And nobody wins. Not even a little. I'm never going back to school. They're going to leave me behind. I want a different game. I deserve to win anyway. This show is stupid. Join us next time on Idiot Test. Yep. None of those is snow color. Yep. Well, the questions say easy, and the contestants, well, they somehow get worse. Yeah, definitely sandwich. Table. It's definitely table. Pyro was 82. What song was I thinking of? Wait. What song was I thinking of? I was thinking Pump Up the Volume. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking Pump Up the Volume. 82, yep. Yeah, what if it's cloudy? Yeah, good question. On a clear day. They say clear day. I was thinking Pump Up the Volume by Mars. I was thinking that. My bet on that. I was thinking Pump Up the Volume. Yeah, not that. I was thinking Pump Up the Volume. Planet Rock's a great song, but I was thinking the wrong thing with that. All right, next up. Oh, Jesus. The Brat Pack. Or no, Little Brown Bear, I should say. Little Brown Bear with a religion. Little Brown Bear tries to get people to join his religion and tries with the Diamondbacks. He tries to convince people that the Pillars should be the name. Yeah, Change defies math. So it has to change the Oklahoma City is going to get a UFL team, and the Pillars are going to be the name of it. Here we go. UFL, we're getting a team. Name the team. Thunderhawks, Bison, Outlaws. Little Bear now walks in. I have solved your naming problem. The only acceptable name for this team is the Pillars. Yeah, it's impossible. Kim Ryan said it. Yeah. The what? The Pillars. A team must have structure. A team must have foundation. A team must have pillars. A team also needs a mascot that can tackle people. A pillar can tackle conceptually. He hops on a folding table and oh no, he tries to convince people. Here we go. How the heck are we doing this? You want a name that hits real hard, something tough, something starred. But strength's not just a flashy show, it's what you build on down below. What it replaced? It replaced a team emoji for March Madness. Boom, 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 boom. Pillars stand, they never fall. They hold up dreams, they hold it all, while other teams just crash and drift. The Pillars give your wings a lift. And you got offense, you got might, but where's your moral base to fight? Yeah, Patty's already gone, yeah. A name's not just a jersey thrill, it's structure. Form a guiding will. So chant it loud and make it clear. The Pillars are your future here. Pillars. Oh yes, I love the Pump of the Jam one. Oh, the Pump of the Jam is incredible. Flat for UFO? Yeah, that's for UFO. Yeah, the Pump of the Jam. Oh, that was so funny. Like the Berlin Wall and everything. That was so funny. That is not a football name. Yeah, it sounds like a construction company or like a philosophy club. Early returns are in. The Pillars receive 0 votes. 0? That is not a number of a pillar. 0? Yes. Not even accidental votes? No. We have rejected structure. We rejected your name. It's stupid. The name is the structure. Then I will unleash a plague upon Oklahoma City. Of course. Of course. How much longer I can say? I'm not sure. Of course. A plague upon Oklahoma City. Nothing happens. Oh, not this again. Nothing happens. Yeah, no, still nothing. Same as last time. Did you not vote? I guess not. Might not be old enough to vote. Other names climb higher. The Pillars remain at 0. The city is not ready. They prefer chaos rebranding. He sits alone on a curb, holding a Pillars #1 foam figure he made himself. It was a strong name, structurally elite. Jeez. Yes. And there you go. Revive the Dust Bowl? Yes, revive the Dust Bowl. Oh, man. What a song. What a song. Okay. Impressive. Let's do it, Amelia. Let's do this one. Might do a super late night one tonight. I'm not sure yet. Alright. Alright. Whistling in the dark. Here we go. Right, here we go. Collected $5 or more gets doing at this point. Oh, so says Jordan. Yeah, that was like the synth. Yeah, the Pillar Song, greatest anthem of all time. Yep. Make a rock song? I could have. I just have to like add like some things onto that. Yeah, I can make a rock song. For Thursday night. Well, I didn't expect it to be. The game ended quickly. The game ended quickly, so I wasn't expecting to do it after the game tonight. I was not expecting it, but the game ended pretty quick, so. And 2 minutes dbacks games, and dbacks are all of them. Gotta keep going to them. Keep going to those games. I will pay for your ticket. Until they lose, I'll pay for your ticket. Last 40-degree game I go to until the World Series. You know, especially after that 7th inning, yep. Wow, all the pancake specials. Fantastic. 2 Melons full game, more than one both. Nice. Nice for you. I have to leave, check if you song. Yeah, I can do one. I can do one. Actually, ooh, because this episode's going to take us right to the wire. Wait, that's how pregnancy works in this universe? They just don't know they're pregnant for 18 months? Wait, the dad had no idea the mom was giving birth. We might do a late night one tonight if we're up for it. Tomorrow we'll do an OT. Oh, should be able to do an OT before tomorrow. Because the game's at 8. Should be able to do an OT at like 5:40. Yeah, then we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do an OT at like 5:40 tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do an OT tomorrow at 5:40. You understand? All good. Yep. Yeah, 5:40 tomorrow we'll do OT. Stream for karaoke? Yeah, I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure people are going to be up for that. You know, probably not. Yeah, probably not. Try to get a video out instead. Yo, the 20. Email with the subject, Deno Senshi Portigon. All right, beautiful. Appreciate you, man. Well, actually, we'll do a late night stream. Why not? We'll do a late night stream for karaoke. Why not? We'll do a late night stream for karaoke. Tomorrow, UFL. UFL game. Appreciate you knowing that. We'll do that for the late night, do the late night stream. Like 3 in the morning. We'll do that. Yeah, so we'll do a late night stream. Why not? We'll do a late night stream. So, not at 3 in the morning. No, not 3 in the morning. We'll do the 3 in the morning one. We'll do that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Oh, TF UFO? I'll have to double check on that. I think so. Should be doing it. Yeah. Should be doing it. Three in the morning? I think the episode? We're watching it right now. Watching it right now. The pregnancy part's weird because it's like, how did they not know how did she not know for 18 months? Kill me? Yep. Oh, tomorrow before the game? Right, you've been knowing. Yep. Yep. I'm at the part where they just announced they're having a baby. Kill me, Smalls. Yeah, we'll do an OT stream before we'll do a late night one tonight. Why not? We will do that. Why not? I'll be up. You know, McLean was great, but then the bullpen just imploded. And the hitting... I mean, there was some rough plays. I mean, Vientos set liner up the middle. There was a nice play by Cattell, but then a lot of weak contact afterwards. Rashi looks good. Rashi looks very good out of the pen. Spend as much as you want? That doesn't make any sense, because he doesn't like spending money. Yeah. I still never seen anyone pay Mamoulian in this universe. Got 4 early tonight? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Right, in the first half, yeah. I was shocked we let Erod go a 6th inning. I thought for 5 he was going to be done. Dynasty stream during this summer? I think so. I'm not sure yet, because I wasn't crazy about the game last year. Yeah, the bullpen closer was quick, yeah. With Weaver and Garcia, that was insane. Did not expect that. I'm just glad Torrey wasn't stupid during the game and decided to pinch hit McCann, who had 2 strikeouts and has been terrible this season, for Moreno. I was glad about that. It takes Mets games that scored 1 run. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Well, Erod wins a... Yeah, no, yeah, high point, yes. High point dynasty, yeah. Kama's father. Jeez. No, he is not excited about being a father. The Phoebe's Phoebe tonight, yep. Yep, they blew a 1-run lead. Feeble said that the starting pitcher sucked, even though he was phenomenal tonight. 6 shutout innings. If I had a nickel for every time Erod beat McLean in a game this season. Fourth or after third? Wow. That'd be a good name, actually. Yeah. Left before they scored that Pirates 11th inning game. I got tickets for 2 more Mets games this month because my friends want to go and need a good 6-1 victory. We will see. Not getting a lot of ones right now. My own fault. It was at the largest red shutout. Haven't lived that offensive high since. Yep, they used all their runs in that one game. Michigan or 24 UConn? 24 UConn. 23 UConn, I'll take Michigan. Creeper's selling core sport, yeah. Let's talk about why they don't, like, kill off Tyrannicus or the Creeper. This Creeper, no one's really seen the Creeper, but, like... Yeah, I'm with you on that one, JP. Right, he's got great issue with first taking no out, but it's only runner at first and one out. Ooh. Oh, the dad had no idea for 18 months he was gonna be a father in this one. Like, how do you not know for that long? That's got clues on it. That rock's got clues on it. $50-50 split. Wow. Wait, the Fox is... Wow, the Fox is leaving Tyrannic. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I would think so, JP. Yeah, that team was dominant. Well, the Fox finally left Tyrannicus. And so we'll do a late night stream tonight. We'll do Neil's email and all that. Yeah, 92 Duke, yeah, of course. Yeah, 90 UNLV is like one of the best of all time. There's something that, oh, wow. Yeah, Trojan Horse, Sleep Out. Wow. Okay, so that was like human stuff in here too. Yeah, that's crazy to think about, Neil. That is crazy. Yeah, Kentucky was great in 96, yeah. Always got the stars wrong when I make my bracket. I'm covering pick Dallas to win the series only for Minnesota to win. Yeah. There's always one team that just always... You bet against them and they win. You bet on them, they lose. There's always one team. Everyone's got that bogey team they pick. The Ducks are perfect games to go to, as are Yankees and playoff games I attended. There's really like an app for that. There should be an app that like it connects you to the ballpark app and it tells you every game you've been to. Oh, wait. Oh, they're back in the human world. Wait a sec. They're back in the human world. I'll get a draw. Appreciate you, man. 2 brackets, one for Sabres, one to be realistic. I mean, Sabres winning is pretty realistic. I mean, I could see it. I don't think it's going to happen, but it's not like it's out of the realm possibility. Detroit fans City Field in mid-May. Might try one more time, same win. Me, if Scooball's on the bump, gotta see Scooball live. Cheesy bread, nice. So maybe this might not be the human world. This might not be the human world. They both start, yeah, depends on work, yeah. So the world, okay, so there's the nexus. The world of legends. The room of legends is the nexus between the two. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go, yeah, who am I going with? I might go Dallas. I think I'm going to go Dallas to win it all. The Sabres could do it. Horizon help. Nope. Those are fake horse words. Dude, Grossi, I've not seen that one. No. Not seen that one. The Canes are going to be tough, but again, the Canes, they always choke in the playoffs. This has to be the year to get over the hump, though, right? This has to be the year. I wouldn't do in Giants games. 1-0 in Rockies. I think most people have a winning record in Rockies games, unless you're a Rockies fan. Same with the tour. Pretty sure you watch football in 26. We'll put that for the, because I do have a hard out for this one. I'm going to add 6 minutes, or how much time is left after this. We're going to add that on at the, for the next OT that we'll do tonight. Appreciate you on that one. It's the only way Tyrannicus wants to work with the Creeper. Oh no. Wait, the fuck? Wait. Wait. So the Fox is out working for the... Whoa. No. Okay. I did not expect that plot twist. I not expect the Fox now be working for the Creeper. And currency, like, means nothing in this universe. So I don't even know what... Whoa. Whoa. You folks spending it. Oklahoma City's a good market. They have the stadium. They have everything that you want in a market. I think it makes a ton of sense. So new baby born in this one. The core. Whew. Wow. Yeah, things got crazy on this one. Yeah, so the whole show's kind of like flipped on its head. This whole entire show kind of flipped on its head. All right. On that note, I got to sign off. So here's what's going to happen. We'll do the OT requests for that. We'll do the OT requests at the next stream. Will be 3 in the morning. I'll do a late night stream tonight where we'll just do a super late night overtime stream. Not an ad stream, but just a late night OT stream. Appreciate you guys' time for tuning in. JG9 signing off. We'll get to those things at the next one. I'll see you guys soon. dbacks win 7-1. See you guys about